First cast, round 2 for today. We caught 8 this morning, and I'm out here till 6 o'clock this afternoon. My wife dropped me off. She said, "What time are you going to be done?" So, I don't know. She said, 6 o'clock. I said, "Yeah, I guess 6 o'clock will work. Going to have to." So that's when she's picking me up, 6 o'clock in the morning. 6 o'clock this afternoon. I'll get it right in a minute. There is going to be a wind. Just to let y'all know, there will be a wind. I'll try to stay out of it as much as I possibly can. But it's probably going to affect me a little bit today. On a crankbait, caught 8 this morning. We're going to try to do it again. So what time is it right now? 2 o'clock, and I have like 4 hours. Yeah. If y'all want to tap the screen, more than welcome to do so. I just got here, so y'all are more than welcome to tap the screen, share live, all that good stuff. This is literally the third cast, I think. Third or fourth. I don't know how well we'll do this early in the afternoon. But, like I said, I'm here till 6 o'clock. My wife dropped me off. She said, "What time are you going to be ready?" 6. I said, "Yeah, I guess so. If that's what you tell me." So I'll be here till 6 o'clock this afternoon. And it's only 2 o'clock. So I went home, ate me a sandwich, got me something to drink, all that good stuff, and waited on her to get ready to go. Hopefully everybody's having a good Monday. We're going to see how this afternoon bite is. It's either going to be good or it's going to be bad. I didn't really have enough time to charge my phone either, so I already had the battery plugged up. Appreciate y'all coming in, hanging out, tap screen, chat live, say hello. I haven't caught any fish yet this afternoon. Caught 8 this morning. And we're going to be using a worm here in a little bit if I don't catch anything off this crankbait. There will be a wind. Of course, there's nothing I can do about the wind other than hook up the wireless microphone and leave it turned off, and then it'll be a silent live because you won't be able to hear anything. All right. What's up in New York? How you doing? This is my second trip for today. Caught 8 this morning. My wife is shopping and paying bills, so she dropped me back off out here. Thought I'd rather be doing this than hanging around in the freaking store waiting on her to get done. I'm in Illinois. Southern Illinois, and like I said, there's going to be a wind on this afternoon too. Kind of debated on whether it's going to come out or not. Because I knew the wind's going to get a little bit stronger, but you see the damn clouds are kind of moved out too. But yep, I'm in Southern Illinois. Actually 8 hours south of Chicago. Or 6 or 5 or whatever. Some say 5. I say 8 because it takes me so long to get from point A to point B. And I've brought a green pumpkin, I think. No, motor oil scented worm, or color. Red shad color, of course, tequila sunrise color. I'm trying to think of all the other colors we got with me. I didn't bring home with me. It's like I've said before, I'm carrying a really heavy backpack half the time I'm out here. What's up? Tap the screen, all that good stuff. We all know how it works. Say hello. What's up? Where you from? How your day's going? If it's too windy, if it's raining, still snowing where you're from, whatever y'all want to talk about. Well, we're waiting on the first fish this afternoon. It'll either be a good day or a bad day. Yeah. Yep, I will fast. I'll fish this pond, 96% of the time. Only because it's like so close to the house. All the lakes are kind of a drive in the river is. But there's really big fish in this pond, so it's a challenge still. A lot of little ones, but yet at the same time, a big one is always good too. If we can catch them, and eventually, every now and then you hook one that's alright size. The wind's gonna play a factor on me today, though. This afternoon, it's gonna be windy. So let's see. Yeah, I always start on this corner right here, because of course it's right next to the parking lot, and we'll fish all the way around this afternoon, I guess. I don't know about fishing the other side because that wind's gonna be right on me. You're in Springfield? Yeah, I'm only like a couple hours from here, actually. Maybe 2 or 3, somewhere in there. 4, 3.5, I don't know. I'm on a very southern tip. Damn near as far as you can go in Illinois. On my side, it would be Cairo, would be the furthest you can go before you hit Kentucky. Or actually, Kentucky or Missouri, whichever one you decide to go to. Like I said, we caught 8 this morning. It was really cloudy, kind of a little bit of a breeze. Went home, ate me a sandwich, got me something to drink, let the wife have the car, came back out here, and now it's damn near giants of the wind. 10 to 15 mile an hour wind, actually. Harder than the day is long to see with these sunglasses on. I should have grabbed my other ones. Should have grabbed my other pair, but I was in a hurry because I had to re-rig a line real quick. My daughter called wanting something to eat, so I had to run her something to eat. And here we are. Doing it all over again. But like I said, I usually fish a lot on my days off because I only get 2 days off a week, sometimes only one. Today is my only day off this week until Saturday. So my wife doesn't mind if I fish most or part of the day or most of it at times, depending on what I want to do, because she works midnights. She'll sleep while I'm fishing. If that wind gets to be too much, I can plug in my wireless mic and just not turn the mic on, and it just be y'all watching something like that. Nothing, unless I turn it on. Shit, I need to share this with somebody. I forgot to do it earlier. I forgot to share it to him this morning when I was out here actually catching fish. We may change to an orange color or something. Since the sun is high and there's really no clouds now, actually I think we'll go on if the wind will die down just a little bit, I'm going to put on a red shad worm, and see if we can catch something on the bottom. these off so I can see what I'm doing. No. I'm at 8. 8 for the day. I left it, I stopped at 8 for about an hour. And I came back. I just now got back. I've literally been here for 10 minutes. There's one. Nope, that's grass. I thought it was. Nope, it's grass. On that nasty grudge. No, I'm not at 7. Actually, if you want to be technical about it, this is a whole new live, so it would be technically 0 again, but 8 for the day if you want to count the other live that I'd done earlier. Appreciate the follows, all that good stuff. It is really sunny and bright out here now compared to what it was earlier. Here come the challenges. And freaking hot. Man, it got hot. I mean, it's not hot, it's warm. I say it's hot like it's summer, but it's like literally 68 degrees out here right now, which is not bad. I thought maybe this afternoon would kind of be a little bit more active, but the sun is kind of high in the sky still. Appreciate y'all for the follows. Raymond, what's up? Second trip for today. Caught 8 this morning. Wind's kind of died down a little bit too. So, see if we can catch another one. Get the skunk off for this trip and it'll be a whole lot better. We may literally be throwing a worm here in a minute. I'm thinking about it. It'll either be a red shad color, tequila sunrise color, or a motor oil color, which is a green. What's up? I'll see you down there, Harley. I appreciate you. Y'all be sure y'all follow Harley back. They're in almost every one of my lives, so y'all be sure to follow them back. 87 Oklahoma, you're heading out? Alright, cool, that's cool. Yeah, it's a little bit warm. I mean, it's supposed to be 72 here today. It hasn't really got to the hottest part of the day is in between 2 and 4 here. Louisiana, what's up? Yeah, the hottest part of the day is in between 2 and 4 where I'm at. And of course, the sun's at the highest between noon and 4. So those fish are deep, and I'm thinking I'm going to have to go to a worm in a minute. I just wanted to check and see if they'd bite on this crankbait this afternoon while the sun was high, since the water was still cold, but they're not going to. Appreciate the share. But yeah, I don't think they're going to. With that sun being this high, they'd rather be in them holes waiting for something to fall in front of their face. Or mouth, actually. There's grass. So, we shall see. If I get quiet, that means I'm thinking, concentrating, evaluating, trying to figure out what I'm going to do next. So, that's at any time when I'm doing my lives. Because a lot of times I'll ramble on. I don't care. It's more or less just keeping it going while I'm waiting to catch a fish. I almost went to a small pond across the street from the house and done some catfish, and I said, no, I'm not going to do that today. It's kind of, I figured I'd just come out here. I almost did, though. I was close. We're getting ready to switch up. And just to see, I guess, what will happen. I'm kind of curious, actually. 1/4 ounce weight with a 7-inch red shad on it. Yeah, it is for here too. actually in between 4 and 7 in the summer. 4 in the afternoon, right when the sun starts kind of going down a little bit, into damn near after the sun's down. How to adjust brakes? Yeah, give me a minute. Let's see if that wind dies down a little bit first. I don't think it's going to, but yeah, I will here in a minute. Have somebody do it for you that knows what they're doing. No, I'm joking. Actually, I mean, that would be the smart thing to do. Have somebody that knows what they're doing do it for you. I actually had to learn how to do mine on my own. Your tension knob and your brakes so kind of work together compared to what the weight of your bait is and the line. The lines kind of have friction coming in and out. Right now, because I switched this to 10-pound line last night, so it kind of feels a little bit different than what the 8-pound line did before. But that's pretty much got to do with your, of course, weather, wind, weight of the bait, and all that stuff. Michael, what's up? Okay, you're trying to learn it? Yeah, I'll show you here in a minute. Caught 8 this morning, Michael, when I came out, and I literally forgot to send the live to you because I was in a hurry. I only had like an hour and a half, and I had to go home anyway, so I said, well, crap. And about halfway through, I said, oh, crap, I forgot to send it to Michael, but I caught 8 this morning. Get my cords out of my way. But yeah, it's easy. I mean, it depends on what you want to call easy. As far as setting this stuff, I'm trying to see if I can catch a fish real quick. £20 braid line. I don't use braid, so I can't tell you anything about braid. Good luck with the braid. Is all I can say is I don't like it. I used it one time, and I'll never use it again in my life. But as far as, I mean, and you set them pretty much the same way. I mean, it's all depends on the weight of the bait, really, and what you're going to use, how you're going to use it. So if this one, and I can show you with both of them actually. With this one right here, I think my brakes are on 7. Okay, see where my brakes are on 7. Of course, my tension knob, I have no idea what it's on. So brakes, tension knob, turn it this way to tighten, this way to loosen. I believe it's, if I remember right, more is going to give you more tension, less is not. Mine's set on 7, so I can literally cast all the way across this pond. Literally, all the way down, damn near hit that turtle. But anyway, and catch a fish while I'm doing. That fish is like, yep, that's a fish. Landed right on his head. Ain't that something? See, that's why I didn't want to stop what I was doing. It's a baby. It's a baby. But it's a fish. It's the first one for this afternoon. It's a baby, but it's a fish. It happened earlier today too. Okay, now I'll take a little bit more serious time and show you what I'm talking about. I'm not going to weigh this. Actually, I am going to weigh this fish. It feels a little bit heavy. All right, let me weigh this thing real quick. Anybody want to guess? I mean, it's not that big. Yeah, I use big game. 10-pound big game tri-line. That's what I've got on this rod right now. And then Zepco 6, 8, and 10 on the other ones. 0.5? No, I ain't gonna hit no 0.5. Ain't even gonna hit no pound. Yeah, close. 3.9. 0.3 really. That's a small one. You get a quick release back in the water. But no, I just want to get that skunk off real quick, before I do anything else. All right, that's what I like doing. Once that skunk's off, even if it's a big one or a little one, I can kind of relax a little bit. That's just my thing. Anyway, I'm not going to mess with the settings, of course, but I kind of come in here. I will tell you that if you do this, don't try to do it in your backyard. I made that mistake. with the bait. And the reason is because liquid and solid, they fall two different ways. Once it hits the water, it's going to keep moving. Once it hits the ground, it comes to an abrupt stop. Okay, so really, if you're going to adjust your brakes or anything like that, you want to try to get out around some water, a creek, a pond, whatever, if you want to adjust them right the first time. Because if you try to sit in the backyard and do it, you're going to come out to the water like I did when I first did it and do nothing but backlash, bird nest, whatever you call it, and throw a screaming fit and never want to pick up a bait caster ever again. So pretty much, it's simple actually. I'll show you. I know I'm in here procrastinating on showing you, but give me a second. Caught that one fish. I wanted to see if there was another one laying there. One the second trip, 9 for the day, 1 second trip. So 1 for the second trip, 9 today. Okay. Real quick. It's simple and easy to adjust these as long as you know how to throw them. Have fun with that. Alright. So if you watch my bait after it stops swinging, my bait's going to kind of fall at a steady pace, but not too fast. The tension knob actually needs to be loosened on this one just a little bit. But if you watch it again, let's see if I can get to do it. Okay. Not moving, actually, that's perfect. Okay. So, damn, that's ain't. Anyway, if I wanted that bait to move, if it stops swinging, I'm afraid it won't start swinging. I'm going to start turning it. I'm going to turn it toward me, tension knob, and it's going to fall to the ground. If I want it to stay up there, turn it back, reel it in. I don't know if you can see that or not. Maybe you can't. That bait's kind of messing it up. Let it fall. Now it's back to where I had it at. Just barely move that tension knob, turn it back towards you. Still a little bit more. It's going to fall at a steady rate. That's actually where it should be set at, but I have my tension set just a little bit high. As far as the brakes go, depending on what kind of brakes you have, of course these are magnetic. So I've got mine on 7. If I try to adjust these, once again, I'm not going to touch them. The solid compared to the water is different. So if you go out there and you cast in the yard, it's not going to stop right whenever you bring it out here. The best brake that you've got is your thumb. Mine does not fall at all. I mean, you want it to fall slow. Okay, so I'll show you again. Kind of just want to, find your settings in your brakes. Right after I bring this back. It's kind of windy, so it's a little bit hard to show you because I don't want that bait to move a whole lot when I'm doing this. Right. Knobs pushed. And it's just a steady, not a too fast fall. And not too slow of a fall. What that is that's just the weight of that bait pulling that line. Where are we at here? So just a steady fall with it. Vanna, what's up? Sling it. Shit, you sling that damn thing. I'm going to sling it. Don't worry about that. I'm going to hit the other side of the pond. Or, well, I could have, but I stopped it short. Brakes, I've got mine on 7. You just have to mess with your adjusting so you find what's right for you. Like I said, it depends on the weight of the bait and the line you're using. I love that sound too. Zing! I mean, like I said, I didn't start using it for a long time. I fished with open face forever. And yeah, I'm at work right now, but I'm technically at work, but I'm not at work. Work owns this pond, but no, all of mine are pretty much set like that. My Alba Garcia, I took the tension knob off of it so that it couldn't get bumped or anything. This one I'll adjust sometimes, but not very much. That's cool. 3-pound bass yesterday. I'm about to catch a 5-pound turtle if I'm not careful. Yeah, my biggest one so far this year was 4 pounds. Last year, the big one was 6.7, and the year before that was 7.5. Other than that, a whole lot of 1s, a whole bunch of under 1s, and a whole bunch of 2s. and a hell of a lot of grass, as you can see. Yeah, out of this pond. This is a huge pond. This is no baby pond, and it wraps around further off that point over there, which we're going to try to make it to. I've got till 6 o'clock tonight, or until my battery dies. So, yeah, I know. That's no lie. It's really bad here. That's why here in the later spring and the summer, I'll just throw which is probably going to be right now, a single hook, like a worm or something. I'm actually getting ready to grab a worm since it's so freaking sunny out here and there's really not that much wind. I'm going to grab my Albert Garcia Black Max combo. It's got a 4th ounce weight, 8-pound test line with a, I think it's number 3 offset hook. And I'm going to put a red shad color worm on it to start and see what that does. And if that doesn't do anything, then I'm going to use a Tequila Sunrise color. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, my 4-pound bass I caught right here. I missed that one. And how the hell you miss a bass on 6 hooks? Ain't that a bitch? I caught my biggest one so far this year, standing right here in January. It was 23 degrees outside. I had enough clothes on. I was still freezing. Water was freezing cold, and I was throwing this crankbait, right? I started throwing this crankbait in January of this year and haven't stopped. And I caught 100 and whatever mini bass on 163, 164, somewhere in there. Off of this same little chartreuse color crankbait. That's grass. And so I haven't came off of it really that much this year, except for maybe 1 or 2 times. And got a 4-pound bass right here, and then I did catch another one on a red chatterbait with a baby bass trailer on it too. So there's been a couple. Everybody's like, "That's full of throwing chatterbait or crankbait in the sun, no wind." What the hell? But no, it'll work slowly. Like I said, I've got till 6 o'clock tonight or until my phone dies. And if my phone dies, I have no way to call my wife. I'd be walking 3 miles home. All right, we're going to get that other one since the sun's so high. And I'm going to throw that worm for a little bit. I know I've said that, but I want to try this one more time. There's a drop off right here. And I want to try to cast out right along that drop off before I got that bite at a minute ago. And see if I can get another one off this crankbait real quick. Probably can't. No, I didn't get over there far enough. That wind kind of picked it up. Yeah, oh, missed it. Damn it. That's got to be grass I'm hitting right there. Got to be grass. I set that hook when I should have just leaned into it. I should have done. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. I was thinking there was another small one the way that it hit, but at the same time it could have been grass. What did I catch? I've caught today largemouth. I've caught 9. If you want to count the total for all day, it'd be 9. 8 the first trip, and now 1 for the second. And I ain't caught no turtles yet this year, and I ain't caught no snakes yet either. You're probably right. No, if a 10-pounder hooks up on this thing right here right now, it's I'll know it. Believe me. And I'll set them hooks real quick because it's going to pull against it. And the small ones, they don't really pull against it. They may turn sideways on you, and it'd feel like 10 pounds, but it can happen. I don't think it's going to happen on this thing right here. I mean, it could. I caught a 7.5-pound bass on this thing 2021. So I'm not going to say it's not. And I'm not going to say it is. So I have to be careful. I'm going to end up with a freaking, I know I would. Seeing what I did is I messed with that tension knob just a very little bit. And you know what I did? I mean, I didn't burn this too bad. But now I'm going to have to watch my line, which is fine. I can adjust it as I go. and make sure that I don't get any knots in this line. That's going to suck if I do. Seven and a half. 2021, 7.5. They don't get that big here. Second biggest, 6.7. Third biggest, 5. Fourth would be 4.5, 4, and 3. And then, of course, the last one after that would be 2.5. And then a whole bunch of ones, a whole bunch of little ones, a whole bunch of halves, whatever. But yeah, the biggest one that I've caught out of here is going to be 7.5. I'm hitting a lot of grass right now. That's a good thing about this lighter test line. I can feel the action of that bait when it's hitting that grass. If I put a heavier pound test line on here, it's going to be a little bit harder to do. For me, I know everybody has a different way of doing stuff, and that's fine. Not yet. And that's only because it's been 30 degrees outside. 28, 29, 30 degrees outside. This is actually the first day it's been warm all year. Fish are not going to bite top water when it's 20 degrees outside. If they are, you're fishing, good luck. But here they're not going to hit top water when it's 23 degrees outside. Give it a couple more weeks like this, 60, 70 degrees, and I'll be throwing top water early in the morning. But yeah, it's just now warming up. The hell? Every time I hear that noise, I'm like, what the hell is that? You would think I would know by now. I've only been doing this forever. I'm getting ready to move too. I haven't moved yet because I'm wanting to throw the other worm. And plus waste time right here until that sun goes down a little bit. Alright. I'm going to make one more cast with this crankbait. And then I'm going to take my bag off, rig me up a worm, and we're going to walk this pond for a little bit. Son of a gun, that was my finger. I hurt. I'm about to say something else, but I stopped myself. Man, damn hooks. Now I know how a fish feels whenever they get hooked in its mouth. That shit don't feel good. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, if you ever want to know what a fish feels like when they get a hook in their mouth, all you gotta do is put a hook in your finger. And don't come close, but man, there's a lot of grass out there already. Dear Lord. It might be a long, slow summer fishing this. Alright. Caught one so far this afternoon. I'm kind of just wasting time playing around a little bit before we move. I'm waiting on that sun to go down a little bit. I have plenty of time to waste. I know it's going to happen around 4 o'clock, so at least I hope. At least I hope. But yeah, I'm getting ready to get that. I know I said one more cast, so I lied. This is the one more cast, and I'm going to get that worm on there. And we're going to try to bump the bottom, Texas rig, 4th ounce weight, and see what happens. I'm going to do that right now. That's cool. Yeah, I don't use those. And I don't use spinners. Why? Because I seriously got burnt out on all of them. So I'm surprised I haven't got burnt out on a worm, which I'll never get burnt out on a worm, I don't care, or a crankbait yet. But none of those I'll probably ever get burnt out on. This dog see anything bedding up yet. Which, I mean, like I said, it's just now warming up. That wind's going to mess me up all afternoon, I think. We'll see. Damn turtle down there just swimming, looking at me. Let me get this other rod and we'll get moving again. I don't know if you'll be able to see it with the sun out as bright as it is. I can't do the phone because you dropped off down in there. I don't know if you can see it. Not, yeah, you pretty much can. They've been biting right about here in this drop-off area. There's a drop-off here. It goes down deep. So they've been, for the most part, right in here, right in this area. The sun's too high right now. They're not going to, of course, react to anything other than something deep. I don't think. A spinnerbait, yeah, but I'm not throwing a spinner because, number one, the last time I bought spinnerbaits, the damn blades didn't even work, so they went in the trash real fast. I'm not going to waste my time on something that doesn't work. Like I said, tension knob's off on this one. This rod feels light compared to the other one. Because I will never change the tension or brakes or anything in that rod. As far as the settings go, I'll pull this out real quick. And then we'll get going. So I don't know. I've caught a couple fish on a worm this year, but not many. I'm going to start with red shad color. See if I can find it. Where's it at? And then, I know I put it in here. I thought I did. Give me a minute. Oh shit. Give me a minute. Or 2 or 5 or whatever. There it is. Red shad. It'll either work or it won't. If it does, that's great. If it don't, well, that's great too. There we go. How pretty that is. I'd eat it. I'd eat it. It's the same. Culprit makes this one. It's a 7.5 curly tail. This is actually the first, not first, the first worm I ever threw out here was a green or motor oil. Had a translucent tail, a transparent tail, whatever you want to call it. And I caught a lot of fish on that other side over there. We may walk that other side if that wind dies down a little bit, but with that wind being like it is right now, it's just going to do nothing but kick my butt on that other side. Alright. Oh, let's see if I can get this done right the first time. Usually I can. It took me like years to be able to, not years, let me rephrase that. A year, I think, doing this to be able to get this worm on straight the first time to where I can actually not have to worry about it. So let's see if I can keep doing it that way. Let's see. Oh, we're almost there. Nope. Looks straight to me. I'm not using top water in the wind. That's not going to happen. That is absolutely not going to happen. Hear that wind? Like I said, the water is only probably 50 degrees, if even that, maybe 45. Nah, I'm not wasting my time on the top water, because that's exactly what I'd be doing. Nah, not happening. It will go everywhere except where I want it to go. fuss with the sun being as high as it is right now. Won't work. I'm done right now. It may work where you're at, but it won't for me. I've only been fishing this pond for 9 years too, so. I don't even know if this worm's going to work today or not. We'll see. Actually, I should have brought some, which I didn't before anybody says anything. I should have brought some green pumpkin crawls with me. But we shall see. So I've got the skunk off, so I'm not really too worried about the skunk anymore, even though it was a small one that was under a pound. I caught 8 this morning. We're working on number 9, I guess, for the day. And it's going to be a slow-ass afternoon until that sun starts going down. I need to find where they're at on a drop-off is what I need to do. I said they've been really good right here. When it's cloudy, and it's got a little bit of a breeze. Yeah, we'll see, I guess. Appreciate the follows. Kind of early to be throwing a worm where I'm at too, but I mean, a worm will work all year round, but it's just, are they hungry right now? Or are they all just chilling, waiting until later on this afternoon? They may be and they may not be. You never know. Like I said, damn near done some catfishing today. Them damn birds. Them little suckers right there. Them red-tipped blackbirds. Them damn things will attack your ass. Southern Illinois. And they're all over there looking at me like the birds. Stephen King's The Birds. That reminds me of that movie every time I see them little suckers. I don't like them birds. Usually in between June or July and August is when is their mating time, and they don't care. They will attack your ass. I've literally had them dive bombing at my head while I've been bluegill fishing. Surprised they're not right now, to tell you the truth. Man, the sun is bright. A little bit rough on my skin already. The wind's going to be insane. There's nothing I can do about the wind other than put the wireless mic in, and then it'll be a silent live, that's for sure. Which if it gets too bad, that's what I'll do. You just have to watch instead of listen. Mountains, huh? You're like 45 minutes from me. My grandfather was actually the sheriff in Mountain City for a long time. Or chief of police, I should say. Sorry, not sheriff. Chief of police in Mountain City for a long time. I get the two mixed up sometimes. But yeah, you're only 45 minutes from me. That's cool. If even that. Am I close to Cape? No. Well, yeah, I'm close to Cape. I'm 35 minutes from Cape Girardeau. Depending on how fast you drive, I can get there in 20 minutes. Pretty close, I guess you'd say. 35 to 45 minutes with my wife driving, 30 minutes to 20 minutes with me driving. something. Well, 1 ain't something. You're telling me, I guess, but yeah, I'm not too far from Cape. Feel a lot of grass. Oh. But no, as far as Cape goes, I take 146 and then hit route, I think it's 3, maybe, I may be wrong, and then go that way, through Ware, or actually I'd come through Ware to go to Cape. Alright, we're going to start moving around. They may not want this worm, but we're going to mess with it until round 3, 4, or until my battery goes dead, one or the other. Alright, let's start moving around with it a little bit. Staying in one place all day is not going to get me anywhere. It's not going to get me anywhere. Come in, say hello, tap the screen, what's up, how you doing? The total for today is 9. The total for this live is 9. I went live this morning, or done a live stream this morning and caught 8 within like an hour and a half. On a crankbait. So we're out here doing it again because my wife had to go pay some bills and do some errands and stuff like that. And I said, well, why are you doing that? Just take me back out to the pond. I'll fish. I said, well, what time you coming home? I said, what time you going to come get me? She said 6. I said, well, I'll still be here. Either that or I'll walk the 3 miles home, whichever I decide to do. Which I've done it before. It's actually not that bad walking 3 miles. It gives me a little bit of exercise. 3,000 likes already. Appreciate y'all for all the likes. We have had 5,956 people come through in less than 48 minutes. I've only been live for 48 minutes, so the big one's probably going to bite this afternoon, hopefully. I feel a lot of grass already this year. And I do mean a lot of grass. Man, this pond's a soft, muddy bottom pond, right? So every time I pull up on this line, I can feel that grass. This is 8-pound test line that I have on this Albert Garcia Black Max. 8-pound test line. Number 3 offset hook. I use number 2, number 3, and number 4s. When you get out into an open area like this, it's really windy. So I'll take that out of my ear. It's starting to hurt my ear a little bit. Had an earpiece in. With that wind blowing through there, started getting my earache. That wind is really moving on that freaking bank over there. Still in here now, but I was just in Cape a couple weeks ago. There's one. Always a nice one. Okay. There we go. Red shad's gonna work. Alright. There we go. Not bad. Red shad color. There you go. You want to see a better picture? Get that out of there, man. It wanted that one. Oh, come on. Come on now. That's a good thing about a hook. These hooks, when they're hooked, they're hooked. I'll just tell you. Plus, I got right in the corner of the mouth. I'll show you. Right in the corner. So, fun. Fish is going to have a sore mouth for about a week. It's going to see like, man, I don't ever want to see another bait like that again, is what that fish is thinking. Anybody want to guess before I hook this thing up onto the scale? Yeah, I don't go over there anymore. I go over there just I think we went over there and watched a movie one day. Anybody want to guess on the weight? We watched a movie, I think, actually. 3 pounds, that's kind of high, but we'll go with 3. Anybody else? I'm going to say, I myself, before I put the scale in there, I'm going to say a pound. I'm going to say 1.4. Maybe 1, I'll say 1.5 just to be 4 pounds. Damn that. No, let me hold this thing back a little bit further so y'all can see it. Because the closer I hold it, the bigger it looks. So let me hold this thing back a little bit further. I'll go, 1.9 sounds about right. Look at the mouth, it's got a small mouth. I'm going to say 1.4. Okay, 116, 1.14. I was wrong. It felt a little bit heavier than that, though. Okay, so I know that they're on bottom right now. In them holes. There's no look. There y'all go. Yeah, sometimes they look a little bit bigger when you've got them up close than what they really are. If I was keeping fish today, that fish would be dinner. That'd be Saturday that I'm keeping fish. My wife said Saturday you're to go to the store and bring some fish home. I said, okay. So I'm hoping that they're biting on Saturday because my wife wants some groceries brought home. I told her I wasn't going to do it today because I didn't feel like messing with them. But Saturday and Sunday, time to bring some groceries home, I guess. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. It's gonna be strong. Appreciate y'all coming in, hanging out. Trying to finish my business account. So, alright, that's cool. I got you. I hear you. Here we go. Well, 10 today. Now, wait, no, 9. My bad. 8 the first time and 2 the second. That was number 2 for today, or for this afternoon. I came out this morning and caught 8. But that wind's gonna kick my butt, and I know it is. Oh, I just missed that one. Damn it. He picked it up and put it back down as soon as it felt me lift up. Yeah, as soon as it felt me. It said, nope, not happening. got you. Where's Heart PM? What do you want me PM for? PM what? Well, that wind caught that bait. That wind's going to be a pain in my ass as soon as I get around this corner. After I get away from this corner, dude, you tried to battle me last time I was here. I declined you the whole time. I don't battle just anybody, right? I don't even know who this dude is. A lot of people, they see that you've got 227 people in your live, so they try to come over and battle you because they think you're, battling, and that, they can gain more followers that way. But they don't realize I'm not battling right now, so it kind of just defeats their purpose, Oh, because I knew her. Alright, wind until we get around this corner, and then y'all should be alright again. I understand I'm blocking the phone. It'll either work or it won't. I don't know how well it's going to work until I get on something. That's the question. Appreciate the follow. I have no idea what the hell PM means, so you have to put it out there. Yeah. Get way out of this wind. Go down here. Let's get in the spot. Be a little bit better on y'all, maybe not much. Y'all, that's out country as hell. And wind's gonna pick up on me, or has picked up. It wasn't this windy this morning. But I knew it was going to be. I figured if I could position myself, to where the wind won't be on the phone that much, maybe it'd help. But man, I don't know if it will or not now. It's blown in another storm, I think, for Tuesday, which is tomorrow. Footing, right? A lot of grass down there. I can feel it. Appreciate y'all for the follows. I'll follow everybody back that follows me as long as their account looks legit. If it don't, then well, I won't. I'm not gonna lie. One thing about me, I will always try to tell the truth. Well, I do tell the truth. I'm not gonna lie. There's no reason to. I don't get anything out of it. If you don't believe me, you can always ask my wife if you ever see her up here, or if she's ever in a chat. I always tell the truth, no matter how much I know it's gonna get me in trouble. I always tell the truth. If I don't, and she finds out I'm lying, what? That's more trouble than. Nah, it ain't no fish on right now. Then lying and letting her find out on her own. Nah. You'll know when I got fish on. What I'm pulling is I'm jerking it through that, pulling it through that grass when you see that. This bottom's got a really bad grass line on it. So what you see me doing there, I'm snapping it like that is I'm pulling it through that grass line. That other fish, it may die down. If it dies down a little bit and I get some cloud cover of some kind, it's going to be a whole lot better. What do I catch? I catch a cold. No, I'm joking. Bass, bluegill, catfish. What have I caught today? I only catch bass today. So there's different times of the year. Oh, no, I missed that one. That was a fish, but I missed it. I think it's too that I fish different things. Like right now, I'll bass fish until May, and then I'll stop in May for a little bit, and bluegill fish. I'll fish for some shell cracker, bluegill, and all that stuff. Switch over and catfish. That was a wind or something. I don't know. Switch over and catfish for a few weeks. After I catfish, I'll go back to bass fish all summer long. Switch back over to bluegill about the beginning of fall, and then after that, I'll switch over to bass for the rest of the year as long as it's not full. And yeah, I know that wind is strong. Until I get over to that bank over there, it's going to be. It's actually a little bit too windy to have my ass out. For a minute. Actually, that's pretty good. But yep, bass, bluegill, and catfish. I do not catfish in this pond. I'll actually go to the lake. I'm gonna show y'all something in a minute. If it would have been a snake, it would have bit me. I'll show you in a minute if it don't take off. It may take off, but what it's doing is it's sunning. It's trying to warm up. Like I said, if it would have been a snake, it would have literally bit me. And when I walked past it, which I mean, hell, it may have anyway. I don't know what this thing I'm thinking. But I'll show you. And no, before I even show you, I am not picking it up. I am no dummy. I grew up country. I'll show you in a minute because it's not going anywhere right now. Yeah, I grew up country, so no, I'm not picking it up before I even show it to you. And it's looking right at me. It sees me now. It didn't see me earlier. Let's see if y'all can see it. Is that snapping turtle right there? That's a snapping turtle. If it would have been a snake, oops. Whenever I walked by, it would have bit me. There's its head right there. Oh, where's my finger? There's its head right there. Hell no, I'm not catching it. You come over here and catch the damn thing. I know what they do. I used to catch them when I was a kid. I ain't messing with no damn snapping turtle. You can come over here and catch it though. Other than that, I mean, that turtle is perfectly fine. Catch that turtle. Hell no. I just even said I grew up country, and I wasn't going to pick it up before I even got over here and showed you. No, I ain't picking it up. That ain't going to happen. You know why? Because if that damn thing decides it wants to bite me, all it's got to do is stick its damn neck out. And, I'm not done. I mean, it's going to hurt. Look good and comfy to me? Yeah. Watch this. You see how good and comfy it looks? See how good and comfy it looks? I better hope you don't break my rod, or I just made the dumbest mistake I've ever made in my life. I don't have a stick. I'm not doing it that way. We'll do it this way. If he bites this hook, I'm going to be pissed. now. He's like, "What you doing? Causing me to have to move." Damn it. Nine. I'm waiting on that turtle to move. I'm just messing with that turtle. It's kind of the middle of the day, so I'm out here playing really. So far today, this morning I came out and caught 9. And then this afternoon I've caught 2. Wait a minute, that don't add up, does it? 9. This morning I caught 8. And then I've caught 2 this afternoon, so 10 for the day actually. I'll learn how to count one day. Yeah, nah, I'm good. Like I said, I ain't messing with no turtle. It's done gone now. Grab it by the tail. No, not when it's facing you. Because what do you have to do? There's a bass right there. That turtle probably scared it. We're gonna see. You gotta go past its head to get to the tail. I'm no dummy. But yeah, that's what we used to do when we was kids. We'd put a stick in front of their mouth. We'd let them snap at the stick, and when they snapped the stick, we'd grab them by the tail. But that head of that snapper turtle was looking right at me. No, thank you. I'm good. I like having 10 fingers. I like having 10 fingers. And 10 toes for that matter. My wind got in my throat. That hurt. Give me a minute. I gotta catch that cough. Danny, what's up? Move on around. I'm going to try to get to where my back is to this wind again here in a minute. This is a new phone, so it might work a little bit better than the old one did as far as the wind, but I doubt it. Y'all probably see a hell of a lot of wind. But I wanted to come out and fish today since it's my only day off. Not me. Not much. Yeah. I ain't doing a whole lot today either. Out here playing in the wind, waiting until the sun goes down a little bit. So hopefully the fish start biting. And like I said, total for both lives, I caught 8 this morning and then 2 this afternoon. So I mean, for the day is 10. This is why I'm dragging this bait through, right? I do not give a damn about no damn telemarketer. What the hell? It's that sludge and stuff in there. I usually leave that on. That just gives it a little bit more natural look to it until it gets like really bad. It kind of hides the shininess of that weight and hook. That's just my thing. I mean, I don't know if it actually works or not, but I guess it does. Who knows? Starting to come up early. That's when I'm in the summer, and that's literally technically what those bass are hiding in right now. So later on in the summer, what I'll do is I'll just cast out in front of it and work this worm. And usually 90% of the time they'll come swimming out of that stuff and eat it on a good day. Actually, I probably need to put a smaller weight. Just a smaller weight on here so it doesn't fall so far down in there, but I didn't do it. I put the same weight on there I had on there. I'm pretty sure it won't hurt nothing for today. And those of y'all coming in have caught 10 today, 2 this live, and then I was live this morning. If you were there, I caught 8. So 8 this morning and 2 I came back and 2 this afternoon. So for For the day, it's a total of 10. Now, I've already added the 8 to the total that y'all see when y'all come in the intro or whatever you want to call it, the About Me part. I already entered today's 10 into it. Or, no, 8, I should say. I'm going to go ahead and walk over here and hopefully that'll get that wind off of the phone a little bit. I don't think it will, but we're going to try and see. No, it's not going to. I was hoping it did, but it's not going to, so it's going to be a windy day. Period. Really windy. That kind of died down, didn't it? Oh, for about a whole 5 seconds. Come on, fish. It's been a minute since we've caught a fish, so we need to catch another one. Just to remember what it feels like to catch fish. So there's like 244 people in here. So what do y'all fish for if you fish? What do you fish for? Freshwater, saltwater, both. Bass, bluegill, crappie, catfish, hell, shark, marlin, grouper, frogs for that matter. What y'all fish for? Pond and river? Yeah, that's what I do. I don't fish a lot of river. I fish this pond 95% of the time. It's literally 5 minutes from my house. There's another pond that's right across the street from my house. I don't fish it that much. I kind of leave it alone. The neighborhood kids kind of have it so pressured that fish don't want to bite. I'm in Illinois. Southern Illinois. Love crappie, let's go. Bass, alright. Hey, what's your name? King. I want you to King, watch me catch this fish. I see you down there. You got the blue icon. Whatever. Watch me. I'm about to catch this fish. Fletch. Yeah, that's your screen name. I want you to keep watching. Keep watching my rod, okay? I'm going to catch this fish here in a minute. It's going to weigh about 10 pounds. Keep watching. Okay. Are you watching? Keep watching, all right? I feel this fish is getting ready to hit this pond. Bye, dumbass. Don't come in here with that political stuff. You know, we got enough of that crap going on TV. I don't want to see it. I don't want to hear it. I deal with that in everyday life. All of us do, actually. You know, we're in here to hang out, talk about fishing, stuff like that. And that will get you blocked as you see in a freaking heartbeat. All right. Bass, but whatever. But yes, I am too. Long Island, what's up? Freshwater and saltwater. Cinco, hands down. Okay, yeah, I'm supposed to do some striper fishing this year. You don't want to see it. You don't want to know. You'll know. You'll know if you do it. You'll know. Yeah, if you do it, you'll know. But yeah, I want to do some striper fishing. There's a buddy of mine that I work with. Says that he knows a place where they're really tearing it up right now, and he told me, and I freaking messed around and forgot. So what I'm gonna have to do is, oh Lord, this elderly guy's out there messing with this truck. Last time he stopped me, and I spent an hour looking in his truck. But anyway, he told me where they were at, and I forgot. So tomorrow, whenever he comes to work, I'm gonna have to ask him again, and then I think I may fish that spot one day. And see what I can do. Yeah, I mean, it's starting to warm up here. This is actually the second day that's been in the 60s here. The water's still really cold. Fish are still slow. I mean, last Saturday, not last Saturday, but the Saturday before last, I came out here and caught 20 in 4 hours, largemouth. Caught 10 on that Sunday after. Of course, I worked this Saturday and Sunday, so I couldn't come out here and fish. That's why I'm out here today. And I've caught 8 this morning and 2 this afternoon. So they're still kind of slow and moving at the bottom. Yeah. That's what I'm wanting to do. If I do that, though, I'm going to have to... Oh, damn it. You picked it up and put it down as soon as you felt the tension. Picked it up and put it down as soon as you felt... Didn't even give me time to set the damn hook. Yeah, that's what I'm wanting to do. I'm going to have to ask him tomorrow where they're at. Because he told me that it was a public spot. I told him, I said, hell, I'm going to have to go out there and fish it then. And I'd be damned the next day if I forgot where the hell it was at. I'm bad about doing that, though. Sometimes. A lot of times I can remember pretty well. But, I always have those instances where I can't. Like everybody else, I guess. Yeah, that's what I do pretty much in between. There's one pond that I can get to. I mean, it has huge, hybrid bluegill in it. Nice 1.5, 2 pound bluegill. It's insane. But, and you just tight line them like you would catfish because they sail on the bottom around the tree roots. So you just tight line for them, right? Get you a big night crawler and do that. The only reason I do not go to that pond is because that damn thing is infested with rattlesnakes. No. I ain't messing with no rattlesnake trying to catch no fish. The last time I was out there was years ago, right? I was catching fish. Me and my cousin were left and right, throwing them in the bucket. Of course, I walked over to the other side of the pond where my other buddy was at. As I was walking back across it, I stopped because I was looking for something. I think my lighter that I dropped. I picked the lighter up because I used to smoke cigarettes. When I stood straight up, I heard what I thought was, a swarm of yellow jackets. I'm like, okay, it's just, some yellow jackets. I'm about to get my ass tore up by a million bees. I looked down, and slithering across my boot was a rattlesnake. I'm like, okay, I'm going to stand here a minute. And, its head had already passed me, so if it wanted to strike me, it could have just swung around and bit me. I'd been done. But it didn't. It got past me. I kind of backed off and took a few more steps. But needless to say, that rattlesnake had 14 rattles in a button on it. And the rattles are now in my closet because it was either me or the snake. And, well, it ended up being the snake. Yeah. 14 rattles in a button was the first encounter of a rattlesnake I'd ever seen. It had 14 rattles in the button. The second encounter of a rattlesnake I've seen had 7 rattles in the button. I was squirrel hunting in the fall. And then the third, it had, I think, 5.5 or somewhere. They were all really big rattlesnakes. My brother-in-law about sat on the third one. We were crouching down around a tree because we were squirrel hunting. So we were, around the pecan tree or acorn tree. I can't remember which one it was. And he went to sit down and he heard that rattle and turned around and he shot it with a 410. I said, what the hell are you doing shooting at the ground? And he brought it over to me. Oh, never mind. I know what you're shooting at the ground for now. And he could hold it over his head and it still be touching it, literally dragging the ground. So those are my 3 encounters with rattlesnakes that I do not. That's why if I ever see a snake, I'm done. I'll go home. I won't mess with it. I'll turn around. I don't care if I just got, here not that much, because I can see. But if I go to a lake and there's a lot of water moccasins and stuff like that, and I can't see the tall grass like over on the other side, if I can't see the ground and I know there's a snake swimming in that water, nope, I'm going home. Hell with it. I'll wait till the next day. And that's just who I am. I was ginseng digging one time, and I don't know if anybody knows what that is or not. Some do, some don't. Some people still do it. I don't know who all still does it and who don't. Yellow root, gold still digging, ginseng, whatever you want to call it. Like I said, I'm country as hell. And I was on this rocky cliff one day, and it was hot. It was freaking really hot. We was digging up some roots, and I don't know what. I think we were looking for some more, really. And messed around, and I tripped over a freaking tree stump, landed face first in front of a freaking copperhead. I backed away very slowly, is all I'm gonna say, because I could literally see the colors in that snake's tongue. That's how close I was to it, and I kind of moved away really slowly, and then ran like hell. What you gonna ask me? Yeah, ginseng makes you strong. Ginseng, actually, they put ginseng in a lot of medicines that y'all don't even know about. We got ginseng tea, and then a lot of medicines get ginseng into. Hey, what's up? Yeah, it'll make you stronger, all right. You don't want to eat too much of that crap. Make you sicker than a dog. A lot of us country folks, right, dig it out of the ground, wash it off, and we can eat it. It won't bother us. I mean, it tastes like freaking dirt regardless. So, okay, you want to ask me something? What do you want to ask me? Before I change my mind. Blue worm. What the hell? No, I got red. It's red shad color. I ain't throwing no blue worm right now. Yeah, I can throw it all the way over to the other side. I mean, it's not that far really, but I mean, it casts real good and real smooth. We got 4th ounce weight on it, plus some wind right now would help me with that. Adjust the brakes, adjust the tension. Brakes and tension, brakes and tension. More tension than brakes. Adjust your tension knob. The more you adjust your tension knob, the further you'll be able to throw it. If you never threw a bait caster before, God help you if you don't know what you're doing. Look it up on YouTube is all I can tell you. But no, seriously, my tension knob is not here. If I was having trouble, usually when you first get them, it's kind of tight. Tightened is this way, loosened is this way. Mine's loose and off so that I don't bump it and mess it up. And then, of course, adjust your brakes. My brakes on my worming rod are probably around, that's probably a 7 right there. 6, maybe 5 or somewhere, because there's a max right here. I'm going to say my brakes on this one are about a 5, if I'm counting that right, because, of course, this only gives me dots and not numbers, so I really don't know. But yeah, tighten, loosen. So if it's not casting, loosen your tension knob, and then it will work. Brakes are about, yeah, all of them are, if you got an Alba Garcia Black Max combo or Black Max Real like this, then brakes are the same. Yep, the brakes are the same. Yep, mess with your tension knob, adjust your brakes, you'll figure it out. It took me a little bit. I missed that fish. That's one thing about worm. Throwing a worm when you're fishing is they'll pick it up with just the smallest peck. Sometimes it'll be like a peck, and and then put it back down. You don't want to tighten your brake if you're wanting to throw it further. You're wanting to loosen. If you tighten, it's going to short stop it. Sammy, what's up? Yep, loosen. Anytime you want to go further, you want to loosen. And really, that's not even got anything to do with the brakes. That's your tension knob. Do the tension. Mess with the tension knob and then figure it out. If that don't do it, then adjust the brakes. It's easy to do. I can adjust these right now. Sounds like he's bird nesting with the brakes. Who? I don't do bird nest either. I'm perfectly fine. I'm casting in 15-mile-an-hour wind. Bird nest. What? Who is bird nesting? You see this line? That line is beautiful. That line is beautiful. Yeah, adjust your tension knob. Do that first, and if that doesn't work, then start messing around with your brakes. Go less on your brakes, not more. Anytime you go more, of course, you're going to get more friction. Appreciate you for the Easter egg, Sammy. Oh, not me, yeah. Like I said, if you want to set yours exactly like mine, depending on what you're throwing on it, hell, there you go. It's about a 5, I would say. And good luck on the tension knob because I took it off. In rivers, you asking the wrong damn person. I always use chicken breast, shad, bluegill. Well, you really can't use bluegill anymore. Crawfish if you can find some. But my best thing would be get you some night crawlers and some shad. That's what I did. Or that's what I do. Yep, night crawlers and shad is what I always used. And you can get you some carp. Catch you some carp somewhere or buy you some, whatever, and do it that way too. But my bait that I use 95% of the time is going to be chicken breast. I appreciate you, Sammy. Yeah. Thank you very much. Oh, shit. That freaking... Yeah, definitely night crawlers and chicken. I've done real good on chicken. Doing something. I can sit in the house and watch TV. I know that wind's strong. Sit in the house and watch TV. Hold on. I don't think it's going to die down. It might. But that's not going to get me anywhere. It just causes me to... video games, movies, all that stuff. I'm throwing a worm today. Yeah, I know. That's why I stopped. I'm throwing a red shad color worm today. All right, Sammy, later. That wind may just not die down like I want it to. Yep. Texas rig. I always Texas rig everything. I can't just throw it. Man, if I just do it in the wind today, I'd throw out the water in the yard. So I'm trying to get out of it. At least put the phone where the wind's at my back, which I think I finally did. That way you can hear me a little bit better. Maybe. It's a big maybe. Yep, red shad. Okay. Yeah, it's because the wind's at my back and I'm blocking the phone. I just wanted to try that little point right there. Yep, red shad. I may end up going to a tequila sunrise color later. I don't know yet. How long is the what? I mean, you can ask the fish whenever they're hungry. I don't know how long is it waiting to get a bite. I mean, as long as it takes. I mean, that's why it's called fishing and not catching. But no, right now in the afternoon is kind of a slower thing. 2 reasons. No clouds in the sky. The sun's at the highest point. Water's cold. And the wind. That's all affecting everything right now. I've caught, this morning I caught 8, and then I turned around and came out here this afternoon and caught 2 since I've been out here. So I've caught 10 today. No, I don't fish pike. Bluegill, bass, catfish. And it looks like that goose is pissed off as hell. Nope, it's eating bug. It's eating fish. Yeah, bass. Black bass. Black bass. Largemouth is all I've got in here. Well, not mine, but all they've got in here. All that's in here as far as bass wise goes is largemouth. There may be a couple spotted bass in here, but not many. This line is big game, 10-pound big game Trilon. I switched it out of the 8-pound sturgeon and went to 10-pound because I knew. Oh wait, no, this rod's got 8-pound sturgeon. I forgot to switch rods. 8-pound sturgeon. There's another freaking turtle. Chestmount. Pelican chestmount. With an extension. Garcia Black Max combo. Yeah, it is a great sport. I love doing it. I've done it for 13 years. I didn't start doing it. Whenever I was younger, I'd fish bluegill and catfish. And then I met up with some friends that I know, and all they do is bass fish. And they say, hey, let's go bass fish. Let's go, whatever. So I bought a couple cheap rods from Walmart because I didn't know if I was going to do it or not. And some spinners. I threw them for freaking years with, just some Zepco rods, open face rods, and reels. And then I started hosting bass tournaments right before COVID. What the hell? That hawk right there, I don't know if you can see it or not, probably not, just dove down into the water and got him a fish. That was freaking cool as hell. But no, I started hosting bass tournaments right after COVID hit. You know, everybody was paying $150 something like that, to fish for damn bass. I said, what? I said, that ain't right. I said, everybody's in the middle of a pandemic, and you know, they're paying that much money to bass fish. So I went through Fish Donkey, which I do all mine on online bass tournaments. I've done them for years. I don't do them anymore. I did. And when I did, I only charged $2.50. I have a group of 250 people that fish those tournaments. I just don't do them anymore. Who makes what? The line or the reel? Okay, if you're talking about the reel, Alvin Garcia makes it. If you're talking about the line, look it up. These are kind of common sense questions you're asking. Trying to trip me up or what? Pelican. Oh, I missed that damn fish. Son of a bit. Watch me catch this fish. Watch. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see who he is. I'm going to let you slide on that one. You need a what? Pelican. Yeah, I got a friend of mine on YouTube, because I'm monetized on YouTube, right? Sent it to me, and he got it off Amazon for like $20. But yeah, I'm gonna let you slide for that one. You're lucky you didn't get your ass blocked. But yeah, Amazon, $20 I think, or somewhere in there. Yeah, screw it. I said, watch me catch this fish. Are you watching? Keep watching. Keep watching. Keep watching. Yeah. Or 2111? Yeah, I think so too. Let me make sure. Coming here with that mess. Man, I ain't got, let me explain. I'll just explain this to y'all very simple. I'm the most respectful ass person you'll ever meet before in your life. I go into a lot of live streams and do a lot of stuff for people, right? It's not just about me in here. It's about meeting people, community, hanging out, helping people out when I can. So I just ask to have the same respect. That's all I ask. I mean, and I don't expect anybody. I know Harley. I don't know if he's in here and still not. But last night he called me Mr. You don't have to call me Mr. Nothing. But I just respect y'all just as much as y'all respect me. So if you don't respect me, then you're gonna watch me catch a fish, and then you're gonna get blocked. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it works. I mean, because it gets their attention, right? And they're waiting on me to catch a fish. And then the next thing you know, poof, you're gone. I'm in Southern Illinois. I think somebody said 5 hours. I always say 8 because it takes, when we go on vacation up to Chicago, it probably takes us an extra 3 hours to get there because we stop and do this and that and that and this. So it may be 5 hours south of Chicago, or it may be 8, 7.5. I don't know. I can't remember. But it's south of Chicago, around 3.5 hours south of St. Louis. What you mean, what did you do? I don't know what you did. That's the first time you typed in my chat. Unless you, I'm telling you, no, don't be coming in here under no other account, because that one will get blocked too. Watch me catch this fish. You ready? Wait a minute. We're going to actually catch one this time. Oh, that was a turtle. Half a drum. Not even half a drum. What are you talking about? Half a drum. This right here, is that what you're talking about? Or were you talking about the turtle that just went through? Oh, that fish kind of let go. Damn it. That a bitch. That fish let go. But no, that was a turtle that went through a minute ago. That was a turtle. Harley, what's up? And oh, this right here, that's a bird feeder. No, that's a bird feeder. They put feed in there for the geese. The geese and the ducks. True story, I'm not lying. I wish I was. Shit, doesn't matter. It's a pond. Biggest one I've caught, 7.5. Yeah, there's one here. We passed one a long time ago. I'm surprised nobody said anything about it. And then there's another one further down. I mean, no goose. The geese will lay their eggs along the bank. So whenever it's, whenever these geese start laying their eggs, they'll start laying them, right into the and stuff like that. Until their eggs hatch, they don't really care too much about the egg itself. They'll leave the nest. They'll desert it. If you go in there and you walk by it, or if you touch it, whatever, you got your scent on it, the geese won't come back to it, just like any other bird. But if it's babies, good luck. You better know how to freaking run. I've pulled ligaments in both knees, or in both legs, running from a male and female goose with a little bunch of gooselings. They don't play. That's actually what I just said. And once again, the geese lay their eggs. The fish could have caught it from lay in here and over there. I can actually go show you the nest. Run reels, Abu Garcia Black Max combo. There's a fish. Ox, don't get in that tree. Oh, I almost missed that fish. Messed with that. Talking about a damn turtle. Or goose. I almost missed that fish. Yeah, it is. Look how fat that thing is. You know how fat it is? It's fat. And it almost went in that tree right there, and I would have lost it in a ton right now. Appreciate you. Thank you for the confetti. We're going to wait on this thing right here and put it back in there. This is actually, if I were to count all day's catch, this is actually fish number 11 for today. 3 for this afternoon. Number 11 for today. Anybody want to guess? Yes, black bass, largemouth. Largemouth is a black bass. Black bass, spotted bass, and crap. There's another one. I can't remember what it is right now. Smallmouth. 1.6. Alright, 1.6. Anybody else want to guess? I'll let y'all see it one more time. 1.4, 2.4. I haven't looked at the scale yet. I don't know. I unhooked it before I looked. Anybody else want to take a guess? No, I'm not using the power worm. Red shad. Culprit makes it 2. Get it back there a little bit further. Are you sure? 11 ounces. A little bit higher. 1.8. That sounds about right. 1.8 sounds about right. Maybe 1.5 the way it feels. We'll see right now. I won't keep them out too much longer. Nope, 1.1 or 1.21. There you go. 1.21. I'll show you the worm here in a second. No, I'm just bouncing that worm off the bottom. Texas rig, bouncing off the bottom. It hit actually right there. I almost missed it. Talking about that goose. So I was watching that goose and talking about him at the same time. And I felt it pick it up. And I was like, oh crap, I just missed it. There it goes. There you go. If I was keeping them today, it'd be dinner. Or it would be dinner. Whatever. Alright. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming in. There you go. Fix this thing real quick. But no, that'd be fish number 11 for today. Number 3 for this afternoon. Fix this real fast. So I can kind of see what I'm doing. Can I see it? Yeah, I can see it. I'm looking right at it. I'm looking through my phone at it. I mean, this kind of needs to be adjusted a little bit more, but no, it is what it is at this point. But no, I can see it. I can see all of it. Either through the phone or not. And that was probably that fish that I seen move off that bank a minute ago when I was talking about that bass. Or that, not that bass, that freaking lone goose that's out there somewhere. Oh, let's see, where's it at? It is right there. I was talking about that one goose right there a minute ago. Yeah, that's a goose right there. Can't you see that goose? There you go. That's a goose. He's looking right at me. Saying the hell with it. 7.5. 7.5. Out of this pond, and that was in October 2021. Last year, my biggest one was 6.7 in November. This year in January, actually, caught one on a chatterbait that was 4. And then, of course, the one after that was 3. And then I caught one that was 2.5. Appreciate you for the share. Wasting time with this worm, so I could throw that chatterbait, or that chatterbait shit, got chatterbait on mine, crankbait again this afternoon after it kind of, sun went down a little bit, but as long as the worm's working, I don't need crankbait. And not only that, I left it way over there on the dock. That goose is staying low and on the water today. But yep, 7.5. It's a bug. Mosquito on my reel. How the hell did that happen? We've had 15.4K likes, 47 new followers. The first live I had 50 new followers. Listen, I'm still trying to get everybody back from the last live I did. The last live I gained 153 followers. So I'm behind. Give me time, as I'm saying, is give me time. I will get to everybody eventually. That's cool, you're from Alabama? That's cool. Yeah. I've never been to Alabama. I've been to Texas, Michigan, North Carolina, South Carolina, West Virginia, both Virginias. Can't remember what they are right now. I'm thinking of the wind and all that good stuff. So more or less over on the East Coast. Haven't done a whole lot on the West Coast yet. Probably won't now that I've gotten married. The second time, actually. I probably won't be doing any traveling. I mean, we go to Cincinnati. We go to Ohio every now and then, but not very often. Stuff from Ohio. Yeah, I was just talking about Ohio. I went to Cincinnati a couple years ago. Some people say it was boring, but even if I caught nothing, even if I caught nothing, I'd still be out here. It's about enjoying the experience of nature, Even if the wind's kicking my butt right now, it's still fun. Even if I don't catch anything. Now, my average on not catching anything is very slim. Last year, I think I skunked twice when I came out here, and that was it. The year before that was once. But once again, I know the drop-offs, I know the structure, I know what the fish are going to eat at certain times, or hopefully they are, and if they're not, then, I'm just full of crap, and all that stuff. And then sometimes they just won't do it at all, But yeah, a lot of times when I'm bluegill fishing, if the bluegill aren't biting, I'll start catfishing. If the catfish ain't biting, I'll grab a freaking bass rod and bass fish all three at one time. Yeah, peace and tranquility, you're right. It is. And even though the wind is, like I say, kicking my butt today, which I knew it was to be expected. That's why I didn't know if I was going to go ahead and go live again this afternoon out here or not. I was going to go live again anyway from the house. I don't know if any of y'all watched WrestleMania within the last 2 days or not. I did. I wasn't very surprised with the ending. Kind of actually disappointed with the ending. But, it is what it is. Appreciate all the follows. Like I said, I'll get everybody back when I can. Like I said, I'm still going through everything from last week. Ghost Cat, what's up? Oh, that's grass. Yeah, it's grass. Hopefully you're having a good day, Ghost Cat, and everything's going good. I know it's windy. The only thing I can do to block that wind off now is to hook up the wireless mic and not turn it on, and that would cut the noise out altogether, but then you wouldn't be able to hear anything, so that's just what it is. I'm doing alright. This is my second trip out today. The first one I caught 8, and the second trip I've caught 3. A total of, I believe, 11 for today. If I can count right. I've already added 8s into my total for today that that y'all see when you come in. I haven't added the 3, of course, and I still have another 2 hours before my wife comes to pick me up. Yeah, Lord, sweet Jesus. So yeah, she said, "What time you want me to pick you up?" I said, "Well," she said, 6 o'clock. I said, "All right." I'm not going to complain. As long as my battery holds up, I'm good. much. I mean, I'm going to fish regardless, but it gives me something else to do too at the same time. To get from one fish to the next, I guess, because they are biting kind of slower this afternoon with the sun being up as high as it is right now and no clouds. Yeah, she is. I mean, she can get on my nerves sometimes, just like I can get on hers, but she is. I think I get on her more. I think I get on her nerves more than she gets on mine, or both. I don't know. Haven't figured that out yet. We've been married almost 8 years. Oh no, shit, almost 9. Huh. So I've either gotten used to her or she's gotten used to me or both. Because the first 10 years, those are the hardest, believe me. Most of y'all know that though. The first 10 years can make you or break you. Appreciate the follow. We've had 16.4K likes, 50 new followers today in this live, and then I had 50 followers in the live this morning that I had to follow back. So I did some of them. I may not do anybody else today. I'll probably rest whenever I get home. I'm gonna go and see my mama for a minute, visit with her, because I only get to see her for a few hours a day, or a week, because of work and everything. So I'll go visit with her, and then I'll go home and have nothing else to do. I think, unless my wife has something that I have to do. So I don't think I have to today. Oh, she just likes to eat the fish. I don't know about sharing the passion, but she just likes to eat the fish. I ain't gonna lie. I catch them, I cook them, she eats them. Yeah, that's the only thing she really lets me cook in the house too. You know, she cooks everything else. She even barbecues. She won't let me do it. She likes to do it. I said, fine, whatever. It just saves me the headache. But when it comes to fried fish, I'm the one that does it. Fish, hush puppies, and French fries. Yeah, we're getting ready to have one tomorrow. That's why our wind is starting to pick up a little bit. It's coming faster than I want it to. Yeah, we eat bass. I eat bass. My wife eats bass. My daughter eats bass. My whole family does, to tell you the truth. And then the neighbors will too. Because I usually do a few big fish fries throughout the year. There's another turtle right there. Yeah. We're going to have some strong winds, I think, tomorrow. Yeah. I catch bass throughout the year, like I said before. Everything and anything under, not anything and everything, but most time, everything under 2 pounds, I take home. Pound and a half is going home. And then I cook for my family and the neighbors, and then I work in that building right there. That's where I work at. So there's 4 guys that live there, or 3 guys that live there now, plus a crap load of employees. So I cook for them too. So I catch the fish out of here. Starting here before long, I'll start catching fish and keeping it. If the bass just jumped right there, I'll start catching fish and keeping them, right? And then I'll start doing fish fries for everybody. Yeah, he was talking about panfish. Yeah, he was live earlier today. He was fishing. Yep, he was fishing today. He was in his boat. I was in his live for a little bit before I came out here this morning, and then I messed around and came out here this morning and turned around and came back out here this afternoon. Just crabs. Yeah, we're going back this way. I don't want to have to. If I go back this way, I have to stop me from fishing because I'm going to stop and talk. I don't want to have to do that today. Yeah, he's good. He was in his boat fishing. I said, well, I don't don't know what time that was this morning. I think I woke up around 9:30 or so, and he was fishing. Caught 11. For the day, I've caught 11. I caught 8 this morning and 3 this afternoon. So, hopefully we're not going to run into that wind on the walk back. The reason I stopped where I'm at, number one, I'm starting to get sunburnt and pull my arms down. I didn't want to have to stop what I was doing. And the older guy that lives back behind us, he's an older guy, him and his wife live back there. And every time he sees me out here, he'll call me over, want me to look at his truck and look at his garage. And I kind of spent, last time I think, 2.5 hours in there just hanging out with him when I was supposed to be fishing. And by the time it's time to get done, to fish again, it was time to go home. So I kind of walked back this way a little bit. It's him and his wife are out there today, so they'll both come over. And we ain't about doing that today. That would be a day when I'm not doing lives, I'm just out here messing around. Well, technically I'm messing around right now, but I'm trying to catch fish. It's just easier that way. Let them do what they need to do. What's up? Appreciate your follow. I'm glad I brought me a granola bar with me. I'm starting to get a little bit hungry. Or a cereal bar, whatever the hell you want to call them. That one goose has not came out of around that spot. I wonder if it's over there eating. It's just continually circling that one area. Right there on the water that I showed y'all a minute ago. I know it's not fighting the wind. I mean, it could be. I'm going to be sunburnt. I've got long sleeves on, but I'm still going to be sunburnt. Or wind burnt one, or both. Go too much closer to him. Hell, he may have me out there working. I ain't trying to work today. I'm getting ready to go back to where I caught that last one at. Getting ready to go back to where I caught the last one at. See if there ain't another one in there somewhere. Poor aching back. Last time I was out here and done this, I had to literally sit down after 6.5 hours. I was live for 6.5 hours. 6.5 hours out here bass fishing. I had to give up and sit down. There's so much walking on my back, on my lower back, because I'm wearing boots. It'll wear you out quick. I'm about to take this backpack off at least for a little bit. So that'd take at least a little bit of weight off of me. Because I'm literally walking around with the weight. I've got this big heavy ass thing on right here. Weighs about 50 pounds. It's got my net and stuff in it if I need it. I learned my lesson a long time ago. Don't ever leave your net at home or on the other side of the bank. You never know when you're going to need it. Those of y'all coming in, we caught 3 fish this afternoon and 8 this morning. I need a chair and I just sit in one spot for a minute, but that's okay. We're good. I'm getting old, y'all. I'm getting old. I'll be 46 in June. Everybody says that's not old. Yeah, that's old. that wind's just gonna keep coming. Oh, I didn't know it was right there. Huh. My bad. I was looking at something. My bad. I was concentrating on looking at the freaking wind, water moving to see which direction the wind was blowing. And I can't really tell. Usually you can tell. Right now it's blowing out the southeast. Texas Froggy 66, what's up? Southeast right now. Looks like. That's north, that way. That way there, that way's north. Grab this bag and keep moving. We ain't done by a long shot. I still got a couple hours. I just got tired of wearing that bag on my back. It's a little rough after so long. Appreciate the follow. I've got some at home. I haven't tried them all. I fixed the tournament at Kentucky Lake with the Pro Amateur tournament that's coming up in usually the first weekend of June. I did then. I caught a few small bass off of it. And it was funny. I, of course, was the amateur. The other guy was the pro. But they got a little bit mad because the amateur was catching more than they were. So the guy did not talk to me the whole freaking tournament, which made for an extremely long, hot day in June. But it was fun. That tournament cost like $150 to enter per person. I was like, man, dear Lord. So, yeah, it's been a while. I haven't used one out here. I literally have them at the house, too, to tell you the truth. I'm just now kind of starting to switch my bag that I carry with me over from my winter stuff to my spring and summer stuff. So right now I still have a lot of my cold water in it. But it's all going to get switched over to warm water stuff before long. Yeah, give me a second, I will. It's just a Texas rig. I'll show you. I need to fix it. I need to fix the worm on the hook, to tell you the truth. When I do that, I'm going to bend down because I may change colors. See what other colors are. Oh, if I don't blow down because of the damn wind. I'll kneel down here and see what colors I've got. That gives my back a second to rest. I've been out here doing this for a bit. Pretty simple. Texas rig, 4th ounce rig, number 3, I believe, offset hook. Maybe a number 4, I can't remember. There you go. Bouncing it off the bottom. Not Tequila Sunrise. I've used Tequila Sunrise so much I keep saying Tequila Sunrise. That's a red shad, of course, with a 4th ounce weight. I'm getting ready to see I mean, I'm catching fish on that. I've caught 3. I mean, they're going to bite slow right now because the sun's high, like I've said before. I don't really want to go. I need to fix that worm, so I'm just going to put a new one on there. I'm not using those. I don't like using those. I just have them in my bag. Oh, what are those? Blue Flake Firetail. I don't like using them. They're not what I thought they were whenever I bought them. So yeah, I'm just bouncing off the very bottom. And I'm actually dragging it through grass mats too. I don't know if you can see those grass mats and stuff. You can see that the pond's really soft bottom. There's grass mat here, and all kinds of stuff. Mission fishing. Yeah, Mission Fishing Official, what's up? I'll get it spit out right here in a second. The wind was kind of messing me up. I'll get it right here in a second. Hopefully you're having a good day. Caught 11 today, 8 this morning, 3 this afternoon. So that brings my total up just a little bit more than what it was before. I don't know if it's right now. Just a little bit more than it was before. So it's just see if I can get this right the first time. Maybe that's the way I want it. Maybe it's not. We'll see. Well, hold on. I'll mess around, and then mess around, and mess around. That looks right. Looks good to me. I might need to be a little bit straighter right in here. There. I need it. Where's the weight? Right there. What is the biggest today? The biggest today is 1.32. 1 pound, 32 ounces. I'm just going to sit here and cast this in the middle of my backrest for just a second. Hey! That's my boss, so I have to say hi. Literally, I have to. She owns the pond. So, yep. Well, I could have been an ass and not said anything, but of course, if somebody says that to me, I'm going to. I sat down a minute because carrying that 30-pound backpack started to kill my back a little bit. I've been carrying it for all day, actually. So we can fish one spot for a few minutes and let my back rest. And it's warmed up, man. The only reason I'm not sweating right now is because it's there. You've got. Okay. Watch this fish. I'm going to catch this fish. Keep watching. Keep watching. I'm going to show you. Hold on. None of y'all know who I'm talking to, but I'm talking to somebody, and I know who I'm talking to. But keep watching. I'm going to catch this fish. You watching? Here it. Bye. Appreciate the likes. Nah, I had to throw somebody up out of here in that scene. That's the good thing about being able to do this. I can see everybody that's in here. Which most of you know that. If you've ever done a live stream on TikTok, you know that we can see everybody that's in the chat. Because you guys can see everybody that's in the chat. We just lost a person. So every time I'm telling somebody to watch me catch a fish and to keep watching, but I ain't actually catching the fish, that doesn't mean something don't do that very often. I'm just going through the list and checking stuff out. And if something doesn't look right to me, which, I mean, that was the only one I seen. Because I literally have not checked it all day. Man, that wind is strong. Everybody else is good, it looks like. That wind literally blew that over that freaking, I don't know y'all can see it. It did. Doing good, positivity. Hopefully you're doing good. Appreciate you for the gift, appreciate you for the rose. Yeah, we just out here playing. I had to sit down a minute, my back was killing me. So we're fishing in one spot for right now. My legs will go to sleep here in a minute and I won't be able to feel them. My legs will go to sleep, won't be able to feel my feet. And then I'll have two problems. My back and my feet. So I'm actually getting ready to have to stand up probably. There's a muskrat over there on that point. Probably eating bugs. And, well, muskrats destroy the banks of the ponds, right? So they need to kind of trap these muskrats in the pond here. But they haven't, which kind of messes everything up. I'm going to have to stand up. Dear Lord. Alright, y'all going to have to give me a minute to stand up. I've already got one bad leg. I'm literally 45 years old and I have to wear compression socks because I have heart disease. So I literally have to wear compression socks every time I'm on my feet to keep my legs from swelling. And, oh dear Lord, sometimes it's kind of hard to get up and down. When I'm up, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Nope. Nowhere as bad as I thought it was going to be. But yeah, there's a muskrat. They're just chilling, eating bugs, or the bank, one or the other. I've lost kind of my straps need to be adjusted too. That's one thing about chest mount. You know, you have to kind of keep the straps adjusted. That's why the camera kind of looks like it's at a down angle. I need to adjust my straps. Now watch, this will be the point in time throughout all of today when I hook a big fish is when I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing and trying to fix something. And that would be when a big fish would pick this bait up and decide to run with it. Okay, I'm done. Yep, I knew my feet would feel like pins and needles after I stood up. Oh well, it's okay. Hopefully everybody's having a good Monday. I've been out here pretty much all day. I went home long enough to eat lunch and came right back out there really. I have caught 11 today. 8 this morning and 3 this afternoon. Which, yes, it's kind of slow compared to what I've been doing. If you've been in any of my lives before, I was catching 20 to 26, sometimes a day. It's just one of those slow days where you don't really have a whole lot of cloud cover and you've got a breeze, and that really does slow everything down. No, not really. I mean, the biggest one I think was 1 pound and 3 ounces, 1.32 pounds. Almost 1.5 pounds. Maybe one that was 1 pound. Wait a minute, no. There was one that was 1 pound, 57 ounces. There we go. I'll get it spit out right here in a minute. But I believe that was this morning. I don't believe that was this afternoon. So, we're getting ready to walk on down. Appreciate you for the likes. But yeah, it was 1.5 pounds or just a little over 1.5 pounds. surprised there haven't been any really, really small ones. But like I said, with the sun being so high and the wind blowing, those are the two things right now that are in the wind, and the water still being like extremely freezing ass cold. Those are the three things that are going against me right now. The three major things that are going against me. The biggest thing being the water, be still really, really cold. I'll get it spit out right here in a minute. Maybe. Maybe I will. Alright, we're just ready to move on back down to the shallower end. So there will be a point where it's going to be windy in there for a minute. I was going to walk down to the deep end, but I really don't see a point in walking all the way down there because I kind of have a feeling I know what's going to happen. So I'm kind of leaving that part out until later on in the year. Appreciate you for the follow. Like I said, I have had 64 followers now. This afternoon, 50 new followers this morning, 153 new followers on Saturday last week. So I'm still following everybody back from then. Of course, I go in, I look at numbers, I look at videos, I look at to make sure it's a real person, that's going to engage 95% of the time, 80%, whatever. I know everybody has lives outside of TikTok. I try to find real folks and follow them back. That's one reason why I haven't hit 10K yet, because if I wouldn't have, be filtered through them or be filtering through them, I would have done hit my 10K followers. But I'm very picky. I started off kind of, whatever, and I pretty much followed back everybody. And then I got wise to a few things and said, nah, we're going to hold off and just kind of go through things. Oh, I know you do. No, you're good. I'm talking about some of the ones that aren't real people or don't have anything else better to do. I don't know. I'm not honest about it. But I don't know. It's the ones that you see me saying, hey, watch me catch this fish, and I ain't getting no bite, and they're watching me catch the fish. That gives me time to get to number one, the mute button. Number two, right when I say I'm getting ready to catch this fish, watch me catch this fish. At that point, they're about to get blocked. So, yeah. The real people that come in and hang out, y'all are more than welcome. So far, y'all are all awesome people. I ain't got no problems with none of you. There's been a few that try to mess it up for some people, but, it is what it is. You're always going to have a few. But other than that, everybody's really cool. And that's what it's all about. And listening to me ramble on in the wind as I try to catch best number 12 for the day. I just missed it too, by the way. And like I just said that, 20 people left the room. I had 170 something in here, maybe more, 20 people left. So, that tells you a lot right there. A lot of people will come in and just watch. And those people, I don't know how many of y'all do live streams and stuff like that. They're okay to watch, just let them leave them there and watch whatever. It's not going to hurt you anything. Actually, it helps. So, it'll push you out further. Like right now, with this many people in here, and if there's only a few typing, tapping, whatever, it still helps push me out. So, plus I'm over 10K, so I'm already on the FYP. That muskrat's gone, but no, man, you're good. You ain't gotta worry about all that. But yeah, I'm monetized over on YouTube, so I know I know a very little bit about live streams and stuff like that. I've been monetized over on YouTube for 2.5 years actually. Maybe not that long, maybe 2 years now. And I don't do Facebook anymore. I kind of got rid of Facebook. I was monetized over there too. 40-hour-a-week job, plus overtime every week. So I'm in here just to have fun with y'all. Clearly, like I said, I'm working that building right there. I'm ready to see a big one come out. It may not happen today. You know, the fish kind of have a mind of their own. What am I using? Yeah, I know the wind is bad. There's nothing I can do about the wind. There you go. Red shad, curly, 7.5-inch curly shad. Yeah, I know. The only thing I can do about the wind is hook up my wireless microphone and not turn the microphone on. At that point, all you're going to hear is silence. I've been trying to keep it to where my phone is kind of blocked by my body. It works sometimes and sometimes it don't. Yeah, it's red shad. But yeah, I know the wind's bad. It's been, this morning it wasn't that bad. I mean, it'd die down and it'd come back and die down and come back. But this morning it was nice out here. It was cloudy and just a little bit of a breeze. Now, I was going to do one of two things today. I was either going to come on here and restream WrestleMania just because I'm going to be bored at the house anyway. So I was just going to restream it off the TV on just YouTube, TikTok, and just have something to do. Because I knew my wife was going to go pay bills and all that stuff. Or I was going to come out here and go fishing. I said, I'm not sitting in the house and doing that. I've done watching it once. I was disappointed with it. So I'm going fishing. I mean, either that or I was going to sleep. And, well, I don't want to sleep all day. I mean, I could. I mean, I worked 2 12-hour shifts last weekend. I could sleep all day and then some. And get up and go back to work tomorrow. No, yeah, it's all, for me, this is just all about having fun, you know, hanging out with y'all, and everybody's like, well, yeah, you know, he's nuts, whatever. No, that's why you don't see me battling all the time. I mean, it's, you know, people, that's cool. People that battle, no problem. I don't have a problem with that one bit. I do it. I'm not gonna lie, but not that much. I like to be doing this too. But yeah, I do everything on TikTok. God, dang. Just like everybody else does. Raymond, what's up? Caught 8 this morning, and I've caught 3 this afternoon. Puts me up to 11 for today, and the wind's a lot stronger than what it was this morning when you were in. I think it was this morning. Oh, wait, another fish. I missed it. Damn it. I was looking at the screen, I felt it hit, and I was like, oh, man. Oh, I don't know if that was or not. If it was, it just bit the tail. Because there's that freaking hawk over there. That thing has been tearing some birds up today. Must have a nest or something over there. It's over there perched up on the... I'm from Southern Illinois. But yeah, there's a hawk over there on the light pole over there. God dang, that wind is strong. And like I said, I knew it was going to be strong today, but it was either stay in the house and do nothing, something completely out there, or come out here and go fishing. Not decide to come outside. Part of Southern Illinois. I'm like 30 minutes from Carbondale. Actually, myself. Carmel? Yeah, okay, you're not. Going bass now? Yeah, I've been bass fishing since January. I was out here in the snow Well, we didn't really have a whole lot of snow down here this year. It was 23 degrees out here, and I was out here catching fish on a hollow-bellied crawl that Yum makes, actually. I've got it in my bag right now, I think. I'm not going to use it today, but yep, I was using a jig and catching bass in January, February, and of course now it's April. I didn't stop fishing this winter. I probably should have, but I didn't. Because usually in the winter, I'll come out. Oh no, I won't come out nothing. I'll stock up on everything that I need, and then that way I'm good for spring, right? I didn't even stop this year. I just fished straight through. What's up from Russia? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. It's windy over here. But yeah, waiting on fish number 4 for today. Seeing there's that hawk. I don't know if it's going to come back down or not. I'm going to try to get a picture of it without it messing up. Without me missing a fish doing this. If I can find that hawk in the screen. Let's see if I can find it. Or is that the bald eagle that hangs around over here too? And that may be that eagle. Nah, that's a freaking hawk. The damn thing's trying to stay a flying. I cannot get a video of it because I think it's just moving way too fast because of the wind. Okay, we're gonna move. We're gonna walk back over to the point I made the crankbait. I don't know yet. Kind of windy to throw anything really, but like I said, it was either this or the house, and I don't know. I get tired of sitting in the house, and I work 5 days a week. So anytime I can go fishing, I go fishing. The country's hell fishing. Anytime I can go fishing. Oh shoot! There go my bag. There go my net. I've got it with me. Do I have other baits in there? Yeah, but I'm not using them today. It's too windy, so I haven't switched. Because I know that's what somebody's getting ready to ask. What do you got in there? Everything that I don't have on my fishing line. Top water in there that I'm absolutely. What's up? Hopefully it won't be as bad. Bait moved too fast. I can't fish it right there. Alright, here we go. Yeah, you're gonna bounce around a little bit too because my chest mount needs to be adjusted. There's the wind. Just give me a few minutes and I'll be out of it. y'all's ears. I've been in live streams before where the wind just does nothing but make you wish you had earmuffs, or not earmuffs, but earplugs. Yep, 42 foot deep, way over there. That's the biggest part of this pond on the sky. Drops off pretty quick too. I was always like, that's not for neighbor over there. And I avoided. Literally told me one day whenever he was showing me his truck and stuff that the pond's 42 foot deep. I don't know if it actually is or not. I'm gonna take his word for it since he's kind of a. Oh yeah, we're not gonna be able to throw this. That sun's starting to go down just a little bit, and as long as I stay down here along this hillside, that wind won't be on y'all because that's the way the wind is blowing. But as soon as I come up over on this other side, the wind's probably going to start blowing again into the phone. Maybe not. Yeah, it is. Okay, I'm going to grab that other rod, number one, and start casting because kind of later in the afternoon, and them damn birds right there, just saying, little black or red tip blackbirds, and the birds are running. Texas rig, 7.5 inch curly tail that Culprit makes. It's a red shad color. The little sparrow's not that mean, but the other ones, damn things are mean. Alright, wind again. I'll try to put it to my back here in a minute. Try to put that wind to my back a little bit. Alright. Yeah. Once I come down off those major hilltops themselves, it'll be strong. Hopefully. If it is, then, well, I think there's a mute button on here somewhere. It's not like YouTube. I can mute the live and everybody can just watch. If I'd done that with this, I would literally have to hook up my wireless microphone and turn the microphone off, and then there wouldn't be any sound at all. Which I mean would be better for y'all, but y'all country as hell. Y'all. Trying to figure out why my chest mount is so loose and why my line is not casting the way I want it to. Oh, I see it. Appreciate the follows. We're at 12.5K likes. I wanted to throw this for a minute just to see if there'd be something on this drop off, since it's kind of, what the heck is on there? What is that? A spider? Is that a spider? No, it's not a spider. It's a spider, but no, it ain't. Since the wind's kind of died down a little bit and it's didn't get sun's not as high in the sky as what it was. I was going to throw this again just to see what would happen. Probably nothing, so I'll probably end up throwing the other one. I feel a drag in the reel somewhere. I don't know why. There shouldn't be. All the lines right. Oh, that's kind of weird. That's really weird. I think it's because I'm pulling against the current because of the wind. Oh, there's what it was. That's what I thought. When I was showing how to tighten and do the tension and stuff earlier, I kind of screwed the reel up. So now I have to fix it. So that I don't backlash, bird nest, whatever you want to call it. It got warm out here when that wind stopped blowing. Right about there, I think. Hopefully I got it fixed. Appreciate the follows. I'll follow everybody back that follows me, as long as they're, you're a real person. And not anything but, what the hell? I don't know who just texted me. It was somebody. My mama texted me. She said, "Did you say you was coming over here today?" Now she knows every day that I'm off. She does that on purpose. That's her way of reminding me not to forget to come over there. I'm not going to forget to go over there, but that's her way of reminding me. Yeah. I seriously screwed this reel up. Screwed it up. Whenever I was trying to show somebody how to adjust the reel earlier, I messed with the settings, and when I did, now I'm not able to cast out very far, so now I've got to fix it. Dang it. What that was. There we go. Perfect. Battery at. I just wanted to see if something would bite off this drop off this crankbait one more time before I ended up throwing that worm out there. Literally, I still have right at an hour to go before my wife picks me up. But yeah. Alright, I guess I'm going to throw that worm again. That's why I've been catching one this afternoon. I just don't want the crankbait. So I can't really figure out the best feeding pattern yet. It's either, there for a while it was in the afternoons because the water was warming up. But now it seems like they're kind of evened out a little bit. Where the morning and the afternoon are kind of the same. It'd probably be like that until pre-spawn and spawn start, and then it's going to go back to the way it was. I think. Been live for 2 hours and 2 minutes. Caught 4 fish, I think, 3 or 4. I can't remember. May have been 4. Earlier, once I got to 5, I couldn't remember that I caught 5 or not. I was like, how many have I caught? And it was 5 instead of 4. So, alright, we'll switch back to the worm. There's no reason to keep throwing this thing if I'm not going to get a bite off of it. What the hell was that? Grass. That was grass. That wind is insane. Alright, let me go back to the worm. Right after, screw it. I've not had any luck on a crankbait this afternoon. They bite it better, seems like, in the morning time. What's up? See you coming in. So I'll switch back to that other rod real quick. The wind's on the paint. Let's do this. Since my phone is charged, let me do this. No, I don't know you. I love when people try to battle and I don't even know them. I don't do that. Okay, let me get down here a minute. I'm gonna try something. So, this probably would have solved the problem with the wind a long time ago. Maybe or maybe not. But we're going to see. Give me a second. Try to get the damn thing out. Yeah, you're looking at the ground. See all that pretty green grass? Pretty cool, huh? Somebody let me know if this works, yes or no, here in a second. If I can get it to work. Okay. Can you hear or no? Yes, no, maybe so. All right. All right. Hopefully that worked. Nobody's saying whether it did or didn't. I'll know here in a minute if somebody says we can't hear you, if it worked or not. Okay. Just went under the water. Yeah, some people are starting to. They're like, what the hell? We ain't got no sound. I don't understand what happened. Oh, it got off. Try again. If y'all can hear me, put a 1 in the chat. Somebody, anybody, so I can know whether you can hear me or not. Okay. So is it still real windy? I put the microphone thing in because I didn't know if it would help any or not. 1. Okay, so it didn't help one bit. Well, I tried. I got a bite a minute ago. I tried to cancel that wind out with that microphone thing, but it's not going to work. I'm doing all right. I caught 3 this afternoon and 8 this morning, and I just missed one a minute ago. Right here on this freaking point, messing with this phone. But other than that, we're doing good. So we caught. I tried to kind of get some of that wind out of there by hooking that microphone up, and it's not going to work the way I wanted it to. It did last time. You know, when I was on YouTube, I was doing a live over there, and when the microphone was not on, but when the microphone was not on, the whole thing shut down and nobody could hear me over there. So I guess it's a YouTube thing. I was hoping that it would work here whenever the wind was like a little strong, but it's not going to. All right, good. So yeah, we missed that last one a minute ago. I'm trying to stay out of the wind as much as I can. But you know how it is on a windy day. You got to find a pocket and stay in it, or you're going to have an issue. And that's what I was doing a minute ago. I had a bite like right here around this area. Just like, I don't know, 15 minutes ago or so. There's that damn muskrat over on that other bank. I think it swam from this side over to that side. Tip Top Fish, what's up? Yeah, I'll go back and listen to it whenever they download it, or whenever they give it to me. I usually download it and go back and edit everything out of it, but there's not going to be a whole lot to edit out of this one. Not a whole lot to edit out of this one anymore. I mean, I've got one from, it has a 6-pound, 7-ounce bass on it, and I can't edit it. I can't get the bass off because TikTok wouldn't let me have the video. They said that there was a technical error, which I don't remember there being one at that time. So I couldn't, they wouldn't let me have it. I was a little bit pissed, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I have like only an hour left anyway before my wife will be showing up, unless she went home and went back to sleep, which, like I said, she works midnight, so she might have. Who knows? Saturday and Sunday, though, it's not supposed to be windy at all, except for maybe a little bit of a breeze. So if it stays warm all week, like in the 70s, like they're saying it's going to, it may be a decent day on Saturday and Sunday. I'm not sure. It almost has to stay warm like that for 2 weeks for them even thinking about coming up and spawning where I'm at. So that was a bad cast. Bad cast for sure. Oh, it's just one of them days. Tired. Actually, I'm getting tired. My blood pressure medicine's probably starting to work. Like I said, I'm 45 and have to take so much freaking medicine that it's not even funny. It gets old after so long, but you know, it's just something I have to do. What's up? Caught 3 fish today. afternoon at least. I was hoping that the bite this afternoon would be a little bit better than this morning. Once again, I got out here late. I need to, on my days off, I had my alarm clock set to go off at like 7:20, right? Because my wife gets off work at 7 o'clock in the morning. So as soon as she got home, I was going to come out here. Well, I worked 2 12-hour shifts, so I was exhausted still when I woke up. So my lazy butt said, nope. And I stayed in bed till 9, 10, I think around 10. Hurry up, ate me a sandwich and bread, toast, eggs, whatever it was. And Pop-Tart bites, I think. And then came out here. And now we're just hanging out for the next 45 minutes until my wife shows up to pick me up. Unless she forgot. And then it's a 3-mile walk home. Second one I've missed right there. I know it's not grass. I'm about to go get one of the chairs and sit in it. A lot of birds. Appreciate y'all coming in. For those that are coming in, I have caught 11 fish today, 8 this morning and 3 this afternoon. But it's been slow. It's been another slow day. Not yesterday. Last time I was out here, it was slow. This was Wednesday of last week, and then it's slow today too. What's the noise? Oh, it's the wind blowing the dumpster around. Like, what the hell? There's a fish. Got one. I thought I would. That's a small one. I felt him thump it once, and I let it sit there a minute. And he's like, well, might as well thump it again. I'm not going to weigh this one. Well, I might. I'll weigh it. Just for craps and giggles, I guess. We're not going to take a guess on it, though. We're just going to hurry up and get it back in there. Was he pissed? Not even happy. That'd be the smallest one for the day, though. Alright, back it goes. That is the smallest one for today. Turn my scale off. Alright. Back. Oh, my freaking back. Oh, it's killing me. Killing me, Smalls. What's up? Hopefully we'll catch at least another nice sized bass before I go home today. Hopefully we will. Hopefully. But it seems like red shad's going to be what I use. Snow King, what's up? It's going to be red shad, it looks like, Saturday and Sunday when I come out here. There's another fish. Ah, dang it. That was a freaking rookie mistake. I felt it. I went to set the hook and I stopped. Yeah, I throw a chatterbait in the winter. Red, green, black and blue, white, brown, a smoke shad color, like a pearl white. I use that one too. I'm trying to think what else I have. There's a few other ones that I'll throw. I'll throw them early winter, through the winter, midwinter sometimes, and then switch over. And I usually have a baby bass trailer on them. Usually a baby bass trailer. I caught a 4-pound bass off of one standing on this corner right here where I'm at. in the winter this year actually. It's on my profile page. It says best of 2023. Well, of course, so far. But yeah, I've broken a lot off because I fish a lot of drop-offs in the winter, right? And the drop-off right over here, as you can see, it's got structures. It's going to walk this way, walk right this way. And it's got another one going that way. And then another one over here that runs down this way. So I fish that drop-off right there a lot in the winter. And I don't know how many chatterbaits I've lost right there. I know of at least 15. Oh no, 15 is a high number. I know of at least 8. Because there's a tree that runs through there about right. You can see streets under, so there's another tree, it's underwater, whatever structure under, right about in there. And I get hung up. That was a damn fish. That was a bitch. That's the second one I've missed. And it kind of. Appreciate the likes. But yeah, I use a lot of chatterbaits. I get most of them from Walmart. I went to Academy and bought a lot of them too. I used to order some from Bass Pro Shop, but freaking shipping and handling and stuff is just so freaking expensive to send and to receive that I'm like, nah, I'm not doing that anymore. So if they don't have it close to me, Walmart or Academy or something like that, I do without. Which they have it, I've got an Academy 45 minutes from me. So I mean, sometimes it's not worth the gas to drive 45 minutes to get 3 baits when I can just drive 2 minutes to the house. I mean, not to the house, to Walmart and get some from there. Like I said, I literally live 3 minutes from here. 3 stop signs. Go through 3 stop signs and I'm here. Well, 5, depending on how fast the stoplights are moving. So we've caught 4 today. So that makes it number 12 for the day. 8 this morning, 4 this afternoon. I mean, I've still got 45 minutes left, but dang it. Yeah, they have, I don't know if they have red at Walmart here. I know they have green, white, brown, smoked shad. Green, white, brown, smoked shad. And I think that's it. I don't know if they have a red here or not. But usually the one I use is a 1/4 ounce. I like to use the bigger ones. The 3/8 is kind of too small for me. Now I will use a 3/8 sometimes if the baby bass trailer is a little bit longer. So I'm starting to see a lot of fish moving around the top too. Either that or that's turtles. Probably turtles. I mean, the turtles really didn't even go in the mud this year. Like they usually do. They just stayed out after we had that really, really, really cold snap where it dropped way down below 0. After it started warming up, the turtles came out and they've been out ever since. They never really went in deep. Mud. Not that I can tell, at least. And I'm out here at least at the most twice a week. Appreciate the likes. Yep, next time I'll go live will be Saturday, hopefully Saturday morning. I'm going to get my butt up. I work an 8-hour shift Friday, but I should be able to get up Saturday. My wife doesn't get home from work till, once again, 7 o'clock, so I'll be out there probably around 8, unless I walk. Which, depending on what time I go to bed, is if I'm going to walk 3 miles to go fishing. because that's literally what I'd have to do. I live 3 miles from here, so I would literally have to walk 3 miles to come out here before she got home from work. Is that going to happen? Don't hold your breath, is all I'm going to say. Don't hold your breath. But I've been known to do it before. Just depends on what I feel like when I wake up. Somebody just pulled up behind me. I don't know who it was. It wasn't her, so it don't matter. She would have texted me first, I think. Harley, appreciate you for the likes. Y'all be sure to help Harley out down there, tapping that screen. He's tapping his fingers off. His fingers are gonna bleed black and blue tomorrow. Y'all help him out. There's 80 of you in here. Oh, I missed you. Or you. To go. Alright. I'm in Southern Illinois, 8 hours south of Chicago. I was going through my list blocking people because they ain't saying nothing. But yeah. And they've been sitting there for a minute. But no, they 8 hours south of Chicago, 4 hours south of St. Louis or whatever. The very southern tip of Illinois. Yeah, I didn't see that. I was looking at my list. There was a few I seen in there that had to go. Not many. I haven't had a whole lot come in today that I've had to deal with. There's been a few. I'm trying to catch bass number 5 today before I go home. I'm not going to move from the spot because I'm right next to the parking lot, because if she calls and says she's ready, that means I better be ready. Look, there's 2 muskrats over there. I'll show y'all here in a minute. While I ain't catching no fish. I didn't know they were both over there. If I had a 22, they'd both be out of here. But if you look on that bank right there, right there, those little suckers right there tear stuff up. See them over there eating bugs or whatever they're doing? They will tear a bank up. They're actually right. Anyway, I know y'all can see them right there. Where my big finger's at. They'll tear some stuff up. They've actually tore up the bank on the other side. Tore the levee up. And I don't know what they're going to do with them. That's the only 2 I've seen out here, though, this year so far. And I'm surprised they're together like that. Yeah, the wind's loud. I know. There's nothing I can do about that. I've tried. Somebody commented on one of my videos. Yeah, the wind's loud. And it kind of died down. Well, actually, it's died down now that you said that. calmed down, damn near peaceful out here again. Now that the wind's gone, somewhat. Yeah, that wind I knew was going to be strong this afternoon, but like I was telling everybody earlier, dude, I'm not bowing you, dude. Who are you anyway? Yeah, Andrea, I appreciate you. Thank you for lightning bolts. I know I've caught five this afternoon and 8 this morning. There's one. Uh-oh. What we got? You said, come on, Bassy, and we got something. I don't know if it's a bass or not. It's a bass. It's running right toward me. He's not small. He's not small. Good job. Oh, my goodness, he's not small. Brought me some luck with the fire lightning bolts and saying somebody brought me some lightning bolts, and then the other one, I believe, said, come on, Bassy. And, well, Bassy showed up, and this one's going to be a nice one. Ow, you son of a gun. I hate when they do that. He's long, but he's not fat. This is kind of a nice one. I'll show you all this fish in a minute and let y'all guess the bait. This is probably going to be the biggest one of today so far. Really had a hard time. And that's what happened last time. The bigger ones, they're running me toward the bank. I can't get a hold of it to get freaking look that was about. And so the last one, don't want to cut it. Okay, there we go. The last one done that and broke my line. I lost the chatbait. He's not fat. Ah, come on. But he's not small either. We'll get a weight on him too here in a minute. Hell yes, yep. Appreciate you, Andrea. Ghost Cat, what's up? This is number 5 for today. So I know it's going to work when I come out here on Saturday. Appreciate you for the roses. And I don't know if this is going to weigh over 1.5 pounds or not. Look how fat that thing is. Yep, that's a nice one, Harley. That sucker. That thing is fat. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for the roses. Yeah, it's a fat one. Let's get a weight on it and get it back. Y'all want to guess? Since I'll show you all the way around. Y'all want to guess real quick the weight so I can get. Anybody want to guess the weight real quick? I mean, this one may have eggs in it. I'm not sure. We got a weight going up. I don't see no weights going, so I'm gonna wait and we're gonna be done. All right, we're weighing. Put this thing back. No weights going. That means we're putting it. We're weighing and going. Under 1 pound. Where did you get that from? Maybe under 1.5 pounds. That's the biggest one for today, which I knew it was. 1.49. Nah, it's not under 1 pound. Oh, whiz. No, I don't whiz. That's the biggest one today, though. I got a damn finger stuck in the ring. I mean, they do look a little bit smaller on the screen, right? But they don't look that small. That's the biggest one for today. I'm glad I caught that one. That's number 5 for this afternoon. And 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Number 13 for the day. Oh, and they got confused. I couldn't bend down. My back is killing me. I couldn't bend down any further than that. I tried. That's from carrying that backpack for hours. I think that may have been that one a bit earlier, but it just short struck the tail and I missed it. I'm not sure. So the bigger, that tells me the bigger ones are still on bottom a little bit. That tells me a lot. That the bigger ones really haven't came back. I mean, it wasn't that big, it's 9.5. You know, it'd make a couple of sandwiches. That's what would happen if I was taking it home. See if we can do another one. Fishing guy, what's up? Just caught bass number 5 for this afternoon and number 13 for the day. injury. I came in with some lightning bolts and some roses and brought some good luck. What the hell? Y'all see that? There's a fish. That wasn't a turtle, because I've been watching that corner. Appreciate you for the follow. I'd like to get at least one more that big, making an even number for this afternoon. That possibly is not going to happen, but it'd be nice, wouldn't it? It might. I am in southern Illinois, 8 hours south of Chicago, or 7 hours south of Chicago. You just have, I guess, whatever. I'm south of Chicago. I've been saying 8 hours south of Chicago. That's only because whenever we go to Chicago, it takes us around 8 hours to get there. Because we stop and look at this, we stop and look at that. My daughter wants to look here, there, and there, and there, and all this other stuff. So that's the way that works. Appreciate you for follow. Thank y'all for the likes. That wind about knocked me on my feet, or off my feet. There will not be any, well, there'll be a wind on Saturday and Sunday in between 5 to 10 miles an hour. It won't be anything like this, though. And I'll keep an eye on it and see what happens. Because literally, I do not come out here when it's this windy. But, like I've told everybody before that was in here, it was either this or, Restream WrestleMania, which I don't know if any of y'all watch it or not, but that I was disappointed with the ending. It is what it is. It'll all work itself out in the long run. But, yeah. Appreciate the follows. 85 of y'all still in here. We might catch one more today. And you're down there running. I need to go to the gym tomorrow and run myself, actually. I ain't trying to make no fun of nobody, but that dude was running. And I don't know how long he's been running. But he literally, and I've done this, believe me, been out of breath and bent over. I mean, he's okay, he's walking now. But he stopped dead run, bent over, sat down, and now he's walking, which, hey, I know how it feels. I lost 15 pounds in 6 weeks, so I know how that goes. You ain't lying. Come on, Bassy. That's right. At least a 5-pound Bassy would be good right about now. Or a 3-pound would be. Or 2 for that matter. They will. They're slow right now. They're getting ready to start spawning before long. They're going to hit pre-spawn. They're going to come up out of the deep. They really haven't come out of the deep yet. And then when they do, it'll be a little better. That's why I don't put the screen and stuff yet. I want to make sure that I can put bass on the screen because, what it is. I'd rather y'all be able to see it compared to me saying, hey, subscribe to my stuff. And then, you never see a bass ever in your life from my screen. So, yeah. So I really haven't started pushing that yet. But as spring and summer get here, I probably will. I know I will. That's just part of it because everything that I get from here goes back into here or to help somebody else. Because I do $25 gift card giveaways once a week. Once a week now. To Bass Pro Shop. It's not a lot, but $25 you can buy some hooks, weight, string, good Lord, fishing line, whatever. If you can find you a coffee cup on sale for $25 from Bass Pro Shop, that's a good thing too. But I've done like 4 of them, I think, 3 or 4. So, and the only reason I started doing that is because the baits that I were giving away with shipping and handling, it was insane. I said, no, I'm not going to do that anymore because shipping and handling is insane. So I just go to a gas station, pick up a $25 Bass Pro Shop gift card, throw it in the envelope, pay to have a tracking fee put on it, and send it to you. this water is 25 or 45 foot deep. Wrong answer. 42 foot deep. The deepest point of this pond that is 42 foot deep, which the neighbor has been here longer than I have, so he knows, is right over in this area, way back in here. Because this pond, it goes around this point right here and further back. We didn't get to that point today. I will Saturday and Sunday. But yes, registered apparently to them, because I've talked to them and they've stopped and asked me, when I'm out here fishing, and he said it's 42 foot deep. Now, if he's an elderly guy, so I have to take his word out for it to be respectful for my elders. So I'm like, okay, I'll take that. But I do know around the bank right here, this drops off because I did have a portable fish finder for a long time, depth finder, whatever, and then it broke it. Past this point right here, this drops down to 15 foot right off of here. Once you get past this dock, it's 15 foot, because I've measured that myself. No, it does not freeze. This pond never freezes. Everything around it freezes, but this pond never does. And I've been fishing this pond for 9 years, and I've worked for this company for, going on 10 years, and I've never seen this pond frozen over. Ever. I mean, it did this year, because it got, negative 25, negative 24, whatever. So it did then. Of course, anything's going to freeze at that point. But only for a day. I mean, it was just a very thin layer of ice. Yeah, that's why I was able to fish it all winter. January till now. I usually stop fishing in November and take a break in December, January, February, and then start back up in March. But it didn't freeze, so I didn't. There is something playing around that. Okay. I want to attempt to do something. I see something, I'm going to try to do it. I mean, I'm pretty good at it. But I know that there's a bass or something playing around this tree stump. I've been watching it. We're going to see. I see what it's doing. I'm going to get here on top of the dock maybe and have to do it. I'm going to get up here and see if I can see it first to make sure I'm right. Could be a turtle chasing me. I don't think so. I want to get up here and just look down around this. It's another damn muskrat right there. Where's it at? Right there. I knew it was something I seen. I wasn't sure if it was a fish or if it was or what. That's why I came up here to look, because if it was a fish, I didn't want to scare it out. I mean, it could have been a fish, I don't know. Because I never really, and that muskrat's just swimming around the bank there. There's one there and one over there. We're going to do something crazy. We're going to do this. Let's see if there's anything fishing. We're catching on this drop off with this worm. And I literally have to fish this drop off right here from the dock. If I want to do it right. That feels like grass. So there's one of the logs I was talking about that runs that structure. It runs all the way down. That's a log. I don't know if you'll be able to see it or not because of the. There's a resident beaver that that chewed down every tree in this pond. This pond used to have really, really nice trees on it, and a huge ass beaver, huge, came through here. Actually lived in this pond, chewed down every tree. Appreciate your follow, Billy. And it's like, wow. That used to be a nice tree, nice bush, nice trees here. The beaver just destroyed them. They're gone. And that's the same thing for all the way around the pond. Like I said, I don't know if you'll be able to see the back side of this pond or not. Like I said, this wraps around. See where it wraps on around back there? We didn't get to that side back there, but it wraps all the way around. This is a huge ass pond that I fish. Damn near a small lake. Classify that as a small lake. I'm getting ready to get back down off this dock. I just wanted to fish this one spot that I couldn't hit from where I was at. What time is it? 5:38. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get back down off this dock because that's where I'm getting that wind from. In the spring, they'll spawn in here. Right here and spawn. Bluegill, after the bass and spawn, they're done. Bluegill start spawning in here. So you got your bass and your blue. You can actually see the beds in there still when the water's a little bit clearer. And most of the time they use the same bed. Yeah, that didn't work the way I wanted to. I thought maybe there was a bass in there. I guess it was that muskrat. Because I'll take a yeah, the wind is rough. We're about done for this. That's why I came down off of that dock and back down here off, the bottom of this hill. Oh yeah? Watch me catch this fish. What's your name? Tap Out King. Watch me catch this fish. I want you to keep watching. Are you watching? Keep your eyes on the screen. I'm tired too. I've been out here for a while. Keep on watching. We're going to catch that fish. We're going to catch it. Bye. Yeah, that wind is rough. So as you know by now, I don't go into anyone's live disrespecting them. I don't expect anyone coming in and disrespecting me. So that's why the next one, hey, if you're bored, you don't like it, scroll up, scroll down, point out, blank, period. Go somewhere else. Other than that, if you want to hang out here, that's cool too. But if you're bored, whatever, hey, there's a million other lives going on somewhere right now. A whole FYP full of stuff going on. Find somewhere to go. If not, you're more than welcome to hang out here. There's nothing I can do about the wind. There's nothing I can do about the fish not biting as fast as some may want them to. I want them to bite faster too. But they're not. But yeah, Seabuds, you have a nice day. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out. I'll be live again on Saturday. And appreciate you for the follow also. But yeah, that's just the way it goes this time of year. If you're bored, swipe up, swipe down, swipe left, swipe right, swipe right. Appreciate you for the likes. Because, to be honest, I'm going to be doing this regardless of whether I'm, doing it here or not on a live stream. I just choose to do it like this because I'm going to fish regardless. I'm not trying to get anything out of it other than have somebody to talk to. I mean, my wife could come out here and I could talk to her, but I mean, she's not going to ask questions and stuff like that. Not like most of us are. She's going to say, hey, I caught this fish, take it off the hook. And I'll be like, yep, all right. So, it's just the way it goes. was watching these minnows down at the bottom after my little rant. My rant is over. Carry on. But no, I do appreciate y'all coming in here and hanging out. They're biting really, really slow. As you can hear the disappointment in my voice, they are biting really, really slow. I thought they'd be biting a whole lot better this afternoon. I knew that the wind was going to play a factor and that the sunshine was. But I caught 5 this afternoon and 8 this morning, so I can't really say it's a bad day. I am from Southern Illinois. South. I'm just going to start saying south of Chicago. I'm on the very southern tip of Illinois, though, south of Chicago. Until I actually look it up and I can tell you exactly how far I am from Chicago. But yeah, it's just now starting to warm up. It's going to be warm. Got up to 66 today. No alligators, no. Thank God. There's plenty of snakes, though. Plenty of snakes and snapping turtles. And you put your finger in front of a snapping turtle, it's damn near like putting it in front of an alligator because it'll bite your damn finger off. Appreciate you, Charlie, for the follow. I'll get everybody back that follows me. Of course, like I was saying earlier, I tried to go back and look at everything, and make sure I'm connecting with real folks. And then I'm still trying to follow back 153 people from the last time I went live 2 weeks, or last week. Plus 50 from this morning that I got. Plus, I believe it's almost 60 that follow me today. So it's a lot of work, just the live stream part of it. Going live, and some of you know, most of you know, just the pushing the go live button, that's the easy part. It's the stuff that we do afterwards that's the work. Rattlesnakes, copperheads, water moccasins, I think that's about it. Cottonmouth, pit viper, all of those are pretty much in the pit viper category, actually. I think that's it. Rattlesnake, cottonmouth, water moccasin, and I believe I said copperhead. So yeah, they're deadly. I do not play with snakes. If you ever see me fishing and I see a snake, you will literally see me pack my stuff up and go home. I don't care if I just got there or not. Out here I won't because I can see. But if I'm on a lake or a river or something like that and I see a snake, I'm done. I'll come back the next day if I can. I know that the snake will still be there, but hopefully I won't see it before I get all my stuff out. I've had some encounters with some rattlesnakes, so I don't mess with snakes. I've had one slither across my feet, had 14 rattles in the button on it. I've had another one I walked up that was curled up, ready to strike. It had 5 rattles in the button on it. And then the last one, my brother-in-law damn near sat on. I don't remember how many rattles they had. So yeah. And then a copperhead. I didn't about fall. I fell face first in front of a copperhead. Like that far snake, my face, I could see the color in that snake's tongue. I was very surprised that copperhead did not strike me right in the forehead, or right in the eye, or right in the nose. I'm very blessed by God that snake did not do that. It could have. That snake had every right and opportunity to strike me right in the face, and I would have never made it out of the woods that day. This pond, you can classify it as a private pond if you want. The only thing with saying it's a private pond is there's millions of people that have rights to it. There's millions of people that fish it and that can fish it. So, if you want to call it a private pond, you can. Or, you can call it a public pond. It just all depends. Needless to say, it's a company pond. It's owned by a company that lets everybody fish on it. I fish it. I own the company. So my family can fish it. My friends can fish it. my neighbors can fish it, and whoever else wants to fish it. So, I mean, it's not really a private pond. They don't want, we don't want a bunch of kids out here, of course, because this pond is a deep pond. And the only reason they don't want that to happen is because, they don't want to see anybody get hurt. You don't want an 8 or 9-year-old child out here running around the pond without supervision, of course. So that would be the only thing about the private pond part. They don't want a bunch of kids out here. And this is only the front part of the pond that you're seeing. This is typically the front. This is the front of the pond. If I were to go all the way around this pond, you're not even going to see the backside, even with me turning like this. Pond, point. Pond, yep, moving my camera on purpose. Pond, point. Pond back further. So, I mean, it's a huge pond. But yeah, everybody fishes it. Tink, what's up? Appreciate the follow. Everybody in the mall. I mean, it's not like the city pond that, at the city park where you've got kids coming up and taking all the fish that they possibly can, even though it's a regulated pond. This one's not a regulated pond. I could come in and, be responsible and respectful of the pond. I'll spit out right in a minute. And if I want to take some fish home and eat it, I can. Now, the regulated pond across the street from my house, you can only take so many out of it a day. This one, they're not really going to say nothing. And they're measured. The bluegill, I think they have to be 8 inches or longer, 8 to 10 inches to take out of that regulated pond. That was a fish. I know it was. Let's go right there. So the regulated pond across the street from my house, the bluegill themselves have to be 8 to 10 inches before you can even take 14 out. So you can take 14 bluegill out a day at 10 inches. Here, I can take 50 out a day and nobody's going to say anything. Once again, bass, 12 inches legal. 12 inches is legal. If I wanted to take 20 bass out here, 12 inches, which I'm not going to, but that's just an example. I could. Regulated pond across the street from my house, you can take 2 or 1 that's over 18 inches. So, that's how that works. But this pond, I can come in here and take 50 bluegill out a day, or 50 bluegill out. Hold on. I want to make sure. That was my wife calling, make sure she's still picking me up at 6, and yeah, she is. Because I have some other stuff I got to do today. Anyway, if I wanted to take 50 bluegill out here one weekend, whatever, I can, and nobody's going to say anything. Regardless, what I'm saying is there's no limit, because this pond is overstocked on bluegill. Extremely, and it would not hurt anything to take a crap load out of here. Actually, they need to take a crap load out of here. Compared to the pond across the street from the house, you can't do it. Appreciate you for the follow. Which, if that made any sense, that may make sense to some. May have made absolutely no sense to others. I don't know. But, needless to say, a regulated pond, you can't do that on. You get a damn ticket quick. And you'll see me sometimes coming here and take, in the spring and summer, I'll catch 20 bluegill a day, take them home as a fish. Oh, you gonna play? Oh, we got off. Okay, well, that's fine. That was a quick release. That's good for show, I guess. But no, I come here and take 20 a day, 40. Within 4 days, I can have 160 bluegill at the house if I want. Times 2, if you've done that, then, that's what your fillets would be. If I chose to do so. and damn, that would have been fish number 6. I kind of figured it was going to get off the way I set the hook. Yeah, my wife sounded like she just woke up. I knew she was running to pay some bills and that she was going to go back to the house. And she told me when I came out here, she said, "Oh, I'm going to stay awake while you fish." I'm like, "Yeah, I doubt it." I guess she probably fell asleep on the couch and she called and said, "I'm still picking you up at 6." I said, "Yeah, I'll go ahead and start out this way." So yeah, I do bluegill fish, I catfish. I don't eat catfish because nobody in my house eats them. Bluegill and bass is what we primarily eat in my house. My brother, my sister, my mom, which they don't live with me, of course, but my neighbors, we moved this year. So it's going to be a whole new thing as far as if they want some fish, they can come over. I mean, I cook it outside. Everybody can smell when I'm cooking fish. It smells great, actually. When you're frying fish outside, or in the house for that matter, it's always fun. The last time I done that, last year, I had 300 fillets, right? It was a lot of freaking fish, dear God. It took me hours to cook it in a deep fryer. And I was cooking outside, and neighbors come over, "Hey, what you doing?" "Well, I'm cooking this fish. You want some?" They'd either say yeah or no. And if they did, they'd hang around for a minute and get them a good plate, get them a soda and some french fries and hush puppies, and on the way they went. I've done that twice last year. And then, of course, I bring some here where I work at and feed them too, which is a lot of fish to be catching within the time that I fish. Because I don't fish every day or 3 times a day or, whatever. I fish once a week, sometimes twice a week for 4 hours at a time, and that's it. Maybe 6.5, depending on if I'm fishing this whole pond. So, I mean, it would be different if I was out here. I mean, today, yeah, it was kind of different because I knew my wife had to get some sleep after she got some stuff done. So I said, "You know what? My only day off, I'm going to come out here and relax, fish, whatever." Because, it's been a long week, work. And then I'll be back out here on Sunday or Saturday. I'll fish 4 hours on Saturday and I'll fish 4 hours on Sunday. And that'll be it. Maybe at the most, depending on how they're biting, it may be 5 hours here and there sometimes. But that's it. Every other Saturday and Sunday I'm out here fishing. And every other Monday I'm out here fishing. Every other Wednesday I'm out here fishing. That's it. That's the only time I fish. Usually for 4 hours at a time. That's all I do. I usually don't do over 4 hours. And I catch a lot of fish that way. A lot. In the summer, though, it'll be maybe even 2 hours. If it's really hot, with the heat index and all that stuff, and it gets up to 120 outside, I'll come out here at 7 o'clock in the morning, fish till 10. I'm done the rest of the day, and I won't come back until right about dark, which is 6:30 maybe. I fish from 6:30 to 8 o'clock and have to walk out of here with a flashlight. Other than that, Ghost Cat, what's up? Other than that, that's all I do. I don't do a whole lot. And I know some people fish every day, all day. And I wish I could do that, but I can't. Maybe as I get older and my wife becomes a millionaire, then I can just stay at home and fish. It's a dream. It could happen, though. I mean, one day. It's just not going to happen today. Just not going to happen today. And that fish that I just got off, it was probably about half a pound. It wasn't no bigger than that. I appreciate y'all coming in here. We're at 17,000 likes. Actually, wait a minute. We've had 295.k views, 94 new followers. This live, the last live, I had 60. So once again, I've got big numbers to go through as followers. And try to see who all's going to stay and who all's going to go. If you're following me and I'm following you back, once a week I do a giveaway for a $25 gift card to Bass Pro Shop. Later on in the spring and summer, I think I'm going to raise it maybe a little bit higher. I haven't made up my mind yet. And all of that comes out of my pocket. I just, out of the kindness of my heart, decide to do that. Just to show my appreciation for y'all coming in and listening to me Run my mouth as I'm trying to catch fish. So yeah, I do a gift card once a week. Hey, what's up? Once a week just to show my appreciation to y'all. I've been sending out, my favorite lure with it, which is a crankbait. I gave away 3 crankbaits with a $25 gift card within the last month. So, like I said, I do it out of the kindness of my heart, out of my own money. I never ask anybody for anything. I do on my own. Oh, my wife's here. All right. Oh, she is here. I thought I heard my piece of crap car pull up. And then I heard her yell, I'm here. But, okay, so we'll cast one more time. Maybe 2. And then it'll be done. Because she will not wait forever. She will get mad. So we'll do 2 more casts and then we'll be done for today. Well, she won't get mad, but she'll get a little pissed off. Hey, what's up? I see you down there. So the giveaway will probably be Thursday. And then I usually do the giveaway a Thursday. And then the next Thursday I mail it out. That way it gives the person time to but to provide me with their address or P.O. box or whatever. And the way I do it is I'll put it in a card. I'll put $25 in the card, put an envelope, put a tracking number on the envelope, throw it in the mail. I'll track it till it gets there. Once it's there, I delete all your information and it's on you. So that way I don't have to worry about anybody saying that they haven't got it. I literally have one going to Captain Kidd. He should be getting his tomorrow, is what the tracking number said. It should be there tomorrow, actually. It got to his town yesterday, and then it'll be there tomorrow. You're a rookie. Right now I'm throwing a worm. Well, I appreciate you for coming in, rookie. Maybe you'll learn something. What bait I'm throwing? I'm using right now a 7.5 inch curly tail from Culprit that I'm just letting bounce off the bottom. But yeah, hang around, rookie, and you'll learn something. Just rookie, I'm gonna tell you like this though, rookie. Don't let anybody tell you watch the fish and there's not no fish. Because if you come into a live stream and you're disrespectful, you might see a fish that's not there, and then, well, you won't see another one ever again from this live stream. And people kind of get a kick out of that whenever I do it, and they laugh at you after you're gone. So whatever you do, don't miss out, okay? Because if your ass gets blocked, you're gone. So don't be disrespectful. I don't put up that mess. I'm 45 years old. I don't have time for it. I'm out here doing this because I want to, not because I have to. There you go. 7-inch curly tail. Actually 7.5. Culprit makes it. So yeah. So I'm going to give you a get out of jail free card. Or actually don't look at this free card. Now, unless I catch a fish. I mean, if I catch a fish in a minute, you still want to call me a rookie. I really don't care. But, just be careful. Did you really? Well, that's cool. I didn't use this worm at all last year. I used a 7-inch curly tail that Tequila Sunrise that Barkley makes, right? The one on the package that says that fish hold on 18 times longer. Really, they don't. That's just to get us to buy it. But, I mean, it's a good little thing they put on the package. It causes us to hold on to them 18 times longer, to tell you the truth, and to buy them 18 times more faster. But yeah, the Tequila Sunrise 7-inch curly tail, that's what I used last year, and I caught a lot of fish off of it. And then I'm going to use it again this year. I just started with the red shad because actually watercolor, and as Coders is right now, bass are going to associate. Rookie, listen to this, you might learn something. Bass are going to associate with anything that's red as dying. So, rookie, you might learn something. Yeah, the purple one. Yeah, the Tequila Sunrise, kind of a black or dark purple color, dark pink. We all learn from this guy, from Don't put that on me, because I'm telling you right now, y'all go out fishing and shit like that, and y'all catch nothing. Don't be putting that on me. Y'all don't learn nothing. Y'all just watch. I can only tell you what I've learned, and then try to share it with you. Because I mean, I've caught a lot of fish in freezing ass cold weather, where some people haven't even decided to even go fishing yet. Like I said, 23-degree weather. I was out here catching 8 fish a day within a 4-hour time period. But yeah, but I do appreciate y'all for those that have asked questions, and I've tried to share with you my wisdom from the last 13 years that I've been doing this. So I appreciate you, and I try. And if I don't know, find somebody that does. I'll help. And for some things, you may have to ask that freaking muskrat that's over there. I'm going to cast this 2 more times, because my wife is going to get pissed off, and I'm not going to get in trouble. And that's one thing that you have to learn from me also. Don't piss your wife off. You're going to get in trouble. So I appreciate it. And, and a lot of times I can come off to be an ass. But, I come on here to have fun, and to show y'all my part of the world and where I'm from. That's what it's all about. If I don't catch any fish and I just stand here and talk all day, then that's fine too. Because I like to make connections and like to meet new people and make new friends, and all the other stuff is extra, right? But because like I said, I work a 40-hour week job, work 80 hours every 2 weeks, 80 hours plus. So I mean, everything else is extra, and that's pretty much what I'm gonna say about that. So that's a lot of bayfish swimming around there. But I appreciate y'all for asking questions and comments and advice, and I've learned a lot from y'all too, believe it or not. I know Skeeter's probably not in here right now, but I'm still getting ready to start throwing that pink fluke. I threw it last time I was here and didn't catch no fish. I didn't even get a bite off of it. He told me he would let me know when it's time to throw it again, and I told him all right, so we'll do that. And he may be in here, I don't know. But it's really all just about having fun. At least it's fun for me, regardless of whether it's fun for y'all to sit and listen to me ramble on as I try to fill the time between fish and fish, because that's what you need to do as a good entertainer, I should say, or a podcast person, live streamer, whatever. You need to be able to fill that dead space. Some people cannot. I've been doing YouTube for years. And if you were to ever to find me on YouTube, it's the same name as now, except it's just Warrior's Heart. It's not Warrior's Heart Fishing or anything like that. It used to be Warrior's Heart Fishing, but if you found it on YouTube, and if you go back to the very first live stream that I ever did, and you watch it, you're going to see somebody that was like a deer in a headlight. I just had that blank, I don't know what to do stare, because I didn't know what to do, to tell you the truth. I had no clue. I was new to it. I'm a shy person. Well, I used to be. Now I'm not. The older I get, the more I run my mouth. But when I was younger, I'd be quiet and shy in school. I was quiet and shy, and all that stuff. But now it's like, damn, I don't ever shut up. Literally, I never shut up. I've been talking for 3 hours straight. Moon's out, but it's something I like to do. Anyway, I know the last cast was like 3 casts ago, but I'm trying to catch that one more fish, and she's not yelling at me yet, so I'm okay. I'm gonna try to cast 2 more times without getting yelled at. If she starts yelling at me, I'm gonna run like hell. So if you see me running, I can't swim because I can't swim away from her. So if you see me running and phone to flopping, she came after me. Ain't no joke. The ball, what's up? And if I ever cannot pronounce your name correctly, then I do apologize. It's just something that I can't do sometimes. But anyway, it's been fun. It's been real fun. I'm going to cast one more time. I know that was kind of a short cast, but I'm going to do it one more time. I just have a feeling. We're going to try for that feeling right here. Bow. Right there. to retrieve, and then I'm going to have to say goodnight for today. Giveaway will be next Thursday. I'll do the drawing, and then the Thursday after that, I'll get it in the mail. There's only a few rules. 1, when you come over for the drawing, be active in the chat. 2, be following me and I'm following you. 3, be able to provide me with either a P.O. box or a mailing address. 4, be over 18. Yeah, the fourth one is kind of the biggest one. You gotta kind of be over 18 to be able to win. And everybody's like, how do you know? Believe me, it's easy. I had a lot of kids coming into my live, right? And they would come in, they would say, you doing a giveaway? You doing a giveaway? You doing a giveaway? And I'd tell them no, and then they'd all just take off. And I'm like, well, so they all got to see the fish that never will get caught again by me, regardless. All right, I know that I said that was the last cast. I got distracted, didn't catch no fish, so this is the last cast. Unless my wife starts throwing the fit. We need one more fish for today, and we'll be at fish number 6, and I'll be able to go home. See how wind's come down now. I almost want to throw that crankbait real fast. Man, I can't though. I gotta go home. I'll get in trouble, so I can't. That bird. That's a blue jay. I haven't seen a whole lot of blue jays this year. Alright, y'all. It's been fun. It's been real fun. It's been slow. But we've been outside and we got to go fishing. I mean, it's better than any day of fishing is a better day than working, that's for sure. Regardless of whether they're biting every 2 minutes, every 5 minutes, every 30 minutes, every hour. Big, little, small. It's just about the experience and all that good stuff. The piece at this point, my wife is calling from the parking lot. So that means it's time to go home. Anyway, I'll catch y'all later. I'll be live on Saturday. Hit the notification bell. That way you'll know when I'm live. Come in, hang out. There's a few things I want to try that I haven't tried yet. So, and I'm not always an ass, I promise. Just the ones that are disrespectful get it the way that they get it. But anyway, it is time for me to say goodbye. Appreciate y'all. Later.